Hi, everybody, and welcome to welcome to Dungeon Crawl. I'm your dungeon master for today. My name is Chris. We're gonna get started in a little bit here, but before we get started, I would like to have my lovely players introduce themselves and introduce their characters. Starting from Christina and then going right, skipping Snickerbot.
I am Christina. I am playing a drow druid named Keth, who is freaking awesome. That's me.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm just dying about the Memorex.
This is an American thing, I feel. I'll just continue to mourn the loss of our tea to a harbour. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Rest in peace, tea.
Hey guys, Jolie here, lead of Phoenix pretty much everywhere, and I am playing my, let's call her Elven Paladin, Ashtakara.
Hello,
Awesome.
Everyone. Oops. I'm
No, you're
talking
good.
over the DM. Good.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I'm Tammy, and I will be playing Rin, who is a drow rogue, as, you know, all drow should be.
Sounds like shots fired to Kath.
Yeah, my drow warlock would disagree with you.
I'm Mark. I'm playing a rogue and eldritch knight called Yidris.
Awesome. Well, without further ado, let's shift the mood here a little.
God, apparently I can't spell today.
Okay. So, you guys are traveling, pushing your way with a huge group of people, all military. They're wearing kind of like most of the people you see are wearing like half breastplate and wearing a red and black sort of color pattern. And these are the army of Mudai, a country in the north, kind of a mountainous region. You guys are all in the company of a man called Dire Malone, who is a commander of men and a military man. His company they're called the Dire Straits, and you guys have been helping them. He hired you to kind of join his military to push back the Minotaur horde that has been kind of sweeping the land and have been murdering and pillaging and destroying villages and towns and even huge cities with their massive might and power. It got so bad to the point where they arrived at Ledshaw, which is the capital of Mudai, and because of your heroics and Dire Straits' tactical prowess, you were able to push them back away from the capital and push them on the retreat. And after recovering, just at one night, you are now pushing after them to follow them into the foothills to try and regain some sort of footing and drive them back even further. After some time, you eventually, of just kind of huffing it and walking, you set up camp in a sort of like valley that comes to like just very gentle sloping valley. You're following this stream, following a makeshift road. It's nothing super fancy, just mostly just compacted dirt, with a kind of stream going across parallel to it. And Dire Malone calls everyone to a halt and starts setting up camp. And after a couple of hours of doing this, you guys, from where your tent is, a squire appears and says, Commander Dyer would like to report to his tent, please.
All of
I
us.
begrudgingly get dressed.
Yes. He said you could follow me. I can take you there when you're all ready. And he steps out of the tent, waiting for you all.
I call out after him. I was gonna show you my immovable rod, but never mind.
I don't want to know about your immovable rod, sir.
Sorry, I thought I lost it in the Underdark. It's okay. I'm sure you can help me find it later.
Once you guys are all ready, you follow this squire, and you kind of push your way through these like series of tents of people setting up, and you see all kinds of different races: human, elvish, half elf. You can see a couple of tieflings, kind of all in the process of setting up tents and repairing their weapons, repairing their armor from the battle that basically just happened a day ago. A lot of people are bruised and bloodied. You can see like people with bandages over their heads, and you even pass by the medical tent where there are a series of clerics healing and trying to help people. Some to no avail, some they're able to heal minor wounds. You push past, continue following this squire, and eventually come to this huge maroon tent that has like a kind of curtain in the middle of it, and there's a big emblem of just like a blazing fire just right on the front. And the squire says, "This way, please," and pushes his way through. And as you guys walk in, it seems like it's in the process of being set up still, but it's very bare bones. There's a circular table in the center where there's maps kind of held on by points of two daggers on either corner have been kind of slammed into the table. There's a bunch of pieces on top of the map, and you see Dyer Malone, who is this. He's gigantic. He's like at least 6'3", 6'4", big, kind of brown, chestnut-ish beard, long hair that he has tied back into a ponytail. He's got a scar down one eye, and the eye's kind of milky white a little bit. And you've seen him many times, but still an imposing figure. And he hears you enter and turns and looks, and he says, "That's enough, Jonathan. You can leave." And he says, "Thank you, sir. I would go now." And the squire leaves, and Dyer steps up to the table, puts his hands down on it, and looking at the map, he kind of ushers you all over. "Well, we did well at Leadshaw, and no small part, and thanks to you. You all were a good investment, and I'm very glad that you were able to come to my city's aid. But now we need you for one more job."
And then we retire.
With the amount of money that you'll be getting, you could if you so choose. This is our last chance. If we don't end this here, or at the very least break their ranks, we won't be able to pull together in time. We're waiting for a fleet from the Felware Nation across the sea. They're coming to help us, but we need another week. And I think, with the help of you all, we can do this. We've had scouts sent out ahead of the army, following behind stealthily. One was able to follow a particular section of these Minotaur scum to a small encampment off in the woods of the higher-ups. And General Urad is there. He is the man organizing this horde into the military that it is, and if you can all take him out, it might not destroy the army, but it will make them in disarray. It will give us the time that we need to get the extra men to push them back south where they belong.
Remove the head, as it were.
Aye. It'll regrow, but take some time. Now, we've stopped here because they're about 5 miles up the main force of their armies. The general is tucked into a heavy forest and a small clearing, and he commands there with some sort of mage who's able to keep in command with his top officers. If you're able to, as you said, cut off the head, we can push and bash them against our shields while they're confused and don't know what the fuck to do.
So is he separated from the rest of his army? We can get there without having to fight through.
Well, the thing is, while he is separated, there is still... The route that we have you will have you taking is still guarded. But I think you guys can handle it. It's a series of Gorbals and regular Minotaur. And you guys know that Gorbal are they're like Minotaurs, just like beefed up. They're scary and awesome. But we believe that you can handle this. It's about a mile up across the bridge. They are transporting something. I don't know what it is, but they're part transport, part guard. And if you're able to take them out and move on to the general, well, then you will do well, I think. Ledshaw is prepared to offer you all 15,000 gold pieces each.
Sorry, say that again?
Ledshaw will offer you all 15,000 gold pieces each.
5-0 or 1-5?
It's a lot. But
This will... Ledshaw is a very prosperous city, or at least it was before the war. And like I said, this is our last chance.
it'll certainly save months of fighting if we take action now, but...
That 15,000 would help my temple quite a bit.
I could get a new immovable rod.
Or maybe two.
Well, that would actually be preferable, yeah.
And
And is the mage not a specific target if that's how he's communicating?
I think the General Ulrod is your main target, but yes, the mage is how he is able to stay in contact with his leaders of his army.
Second.
And we don't... Yeah, we don't want the mage telling the army and getting them to flank us. That would be bad.
No, I don't want to fight our way out. I want to come back to a reward rather than have it donated to my...
Commander Dyer reaches under the table and pulls up this sort of metal tube about that big, and it has these arcane sigils carved into it, and there's a little button, and he looks who to give it to. He hands it over to Ash. This is a signal if you end up in trouble, or once your task is completed, we will send a branch of the army after you to exfil, so it were.
Delightful. So it's a call the cavalry button.
Exactly.
Chris,
Yes.
may I insight check him that he's going to send somebody?
Yes. Yeah. He is. You know that Commander Dyer is a man of honor, and wants this war ended and wants everyone to get out of it alive. And you also, just looking at him, there are these like streaks in his hair, and his face is like covered in like lines and wrinkles, and he just looks tired and ready to be done with this war.
He wants to go plant a garden. Not dead bodies.
Exactly.
Well, maybe both.
They
I mean,
do
what a
make
man
great
doesn't.
fertilizer.
This is true. I was about
They
to
do.
say.
All those lovely amino acids.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't-
just saying if we could get some. No, that's totally wrong. That's no. I'm kidding.
All right. We thank you for this again, and after this is over, who knows? Maybe you will fade into legend as the heroes who saved Madai.
Let's hope we can do that while being still alive.
Yeah. Do you have some kind of really fancy whiskey or a bottle of something?
Well, I have whiskey, sure. I don't know how fine it is. He reaches into like a little chest that he has. He pulls out a bottle of whiskey. I've got plenty of these, so here, take it. He just hands it to you.
I meant that you could keep hold of it till we come back, and when we, save the day, end the war.
Ah, yes. Well, I
I'll
have.
take that since you're offering.
Yeah, take it. People keep giving me these, and I don't know why. I don't drink that much, so I think people just think I do. I don't know. But, nonetheless, there is a bottle I've been saving that I took from the person who gave me this. He kind of gestures to the scar on his eye. And he says, "We will drink when you return. On my honor."
By my dishonor.
Good enough. All right. With that, he kind of gestures for you guys to exit as he kind of sits looking down at the map again, kind of figure out last minute preparations. He says that you guys will leave tomorrow pre-dawn. Are there any preparations you would like to do beforehand? Any conversations you would like to have?
Can we speak to the scouts who found the camp?
Ah, yes. Oi, Jonathan. And he's like, yes, my lord. Take him to Brenna. She'll be able to help him. Oh, yes, I will do this. Come with me. And he leads you through the camp, towards the very edge, towards like the front, where the front would be, or will be tomorrow anyway. And you see a woman kind of just like, there's like a stack of sandbags, and she's kind of leaning on them, looking over, just kind of looking out towards the horizon, through this kind of a valley that kind of eventually comes together in a point at the very end where it gets too far to see. And she's looking, perks her head up as you approach, and turns around. And you see that she's got really long blonde hair that's kind of in a tight braid. Her eyes are these extremely like bright green, and she's got freckles all across her nose and cheeks, and she sees the squire and sees you all, and she says, "Oh, I'm assuming that that commander sent you to talk to me." Squire?
Yes, we heard you were the one who found General Ulrod.
Aye, that's true, I did. He is massive beastie.
So how did you find his camp?
Oh, well, after the battle, we were sent to try and... After they were sent running, we were... me and my comrades, and she kind of gestures over to next to her, and then you see like 3 other similarly built looking gentlemen in cloth and like leather armor who have hoods up and are playing a card game. And she's like, we followed their army and we saw a patch of them break off. We thought that was rather strange, so we decided to follow them. And in doing so, we discovered a ship full of Gorbals and a mage and the general himself.
That's a good decision. So, is it easy to find for us? Dangerous route.
If you have a map, I can point it to you. Here, she pulls out like a satchel and then opens it and pulls out a scroll of parchment, and she just kind of gestures the route that they follow, or the route that you'll be following tomorrow, through this like road that's been going kind of curves off to the right and splits. So like one road keeps going, the other splits off, crosses a bridge, and then after the bridge kind of winds up into the mountains a little bit and ends. It just ends on the map, like there's nothing else after. She says, it ends on the map, but if you just keep following it into the woods, you go north, stay on a more northeasternly direction, you'll eventually hit a clearing, and in this clearing is where all the bastards are.
You stayed on the road to follow them secretly.
Well, we weren't on the road, my dear, they were. Please, I'm a professional.
Ren just shakes her head and kind of looks at the map.
I need 2 things from you. I need nearest largest tree you have, and also I need you to mark on the map the nearest largest tree near to where they were.
I don't remember being too concerned about trees, my dear. More about the fact that there were probably at least 30 Minotaurs within at least 100 feet of me.
30. Oh,
They left afterwards.
I mean, how were you hiding from them?
It's it's a thick wooded area.
There's trees.
Hundreds of trees. They're all very densely packed together.
One at least my size?
Let me look up the spell, Christina. I feel like you have to have seen the tree yourself. I don't think you can get it from somebody else.
No, but I'm finding out, so I can go, we can book it out of there by just going, let's head to that tree, and then boom, through it, and so I want a tree this end, so I can go get to know that tree.
Oh, a tree on this end, you're asking about.
This end, and then if they know of trees that end, that will help me later.
There are trees fucking everywhere. This is a very like wooded area, so like the capital itself was like up on this huge like mountain. It's like a mountainous kind of community, and then the valley goes down into this valley, and then in the valley itself is this like really thick wooded area of distinguished trees, and then continues. So there's trees everywhere that you can find one. You could probably just like look off the road and be like, that tree works.
Okay. Also, do you guys need any fortifications? Like, do you need me to go and make some trenches, but make them not look like trenches so that the Minotaurs fall into them and die? Because I could do that tonight if you wanted me to. Boost your defenses. I just need to go make out with a tree some.
She looks extremely confused at that, and just kind of like looks at. She says, I think we're pushing past here, but those who are injured are staying. So, if you could make extra defenses, that would be good, I guess.
Do we have time? Is he going to
We're staying in the night.
We're going to leave tomorrow.
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay. You think that's right?
We can have a feast now, can go set some more defenses up. I can go make friends with a tree.
You can. It's still like mid-afternoon. You can do all that.
Make friends with somebody else.
Who are you making friends with?
I'm just gonna smile at everyone.
Jesus.
Oh, it's always good to have friends.
When you don't have a ring of warmth, you need somebody to snuggle up to keep you warm at night. Just saying.
No.
Well, not where I'm from. It's always hot.
I can tell. And he's gonna set up a fancy feast for everybody.
Awesome. Did you also prepare 1,000 gold piece chalice? No, I'm just kidding. You don't.
I did. I
You
did
did?
actually.
Oh, wow.
I did.
Look at that.
And
Well, then-
a diamond for another spell. Boop.
Would it be Revivify?
Would
No,
not be-
I have that one.
I have resurrection.
Oh, shit.
And I have the proper diamonds for that.
So, you reach into your pack, pull out this golden chalice, and you just kind of like close your eyes and focus on it, and then just kind of throw it out into this like clearing area, this area of clear space, and then it just like explodes in this like light, and everyone just like shield their eyes. And as you do, all of a sudden you look back and there's a huge table, and there's like a bunch of food and stuff on there, and there's drink, and there's a glorious everything. It just looks so delicious and wonderful.
There's 4 of us, and I'll just say get your 8 most likely to be in a fight people to come and partake in the feast.
Okay, so everybody, your hit point maximum increases by 2d10, and you also gain that number of hit points.
That's mine. Oh my god, that's the best one I could have rolled. Almost.
Almost.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh wow, man, yin and yang.
Yeah. Not too bad. Average.
Definitely could have been worse.
I got an 11 as well.
So is that temporary hit points, or is it?
No, your hit point maximum goes up entirely,
Oh, okay.
and your hit points too. So
Just goes
You
No,
guys
it is
are all-
temporary though.
Yeah, it lasts for 24 hours, but it means that
Yeah.
if you drink a healing potion, instead of them disappearing, it can go back up to that 100 and whatever,
Oh!
instead of disappearing like temporary ones. So it's for 24 hours, though.
you're also immune to being poisoned and frightened, and you make wisdom saving throws with advantage. Hero's Feast is a baller.
And I'm just gonna eat my fill, give everybody a little smile and a wink, and then I'm gonna go help fortify the defense with my other awesome spell.
Wall of Stone or something.
It is... I'm doing it at 7th level because I've used my 6th one up. Boom. Move Earth.
Oh, sweet. So you're making just a shit ton of, like, trenches
I'm doing
and
the
stuff?
key lift. I'm digging down
Oh,
and then
okay.
putting a thin layer at the top. So if anybody steps onto it, they're going to go through. Yeah.
Noted.
And then
the
I'm going to make
the squire watches all of this. You're gonna make out with the tree for real?
No, I'm going to go
Roll
talk.
performance. No.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah, I know, right? It usually happens at the end of the game.
Oh, usually somewhere in the middle.
So yeah, the squire watches all of this, just like amazed with all of this magic, and then as you start to make the trenches, he's like, "Oh, I should inform Daya of this so that people don't walk into it." And he goes running. Do you guys want to do anything else to prepare, or do you want to move on?
I can't think what we need to do, apart from
Well then,
scout
I
the
guess-
route.
Okay. This is going to sound strange.
I've played with Christina. I don't think it'll sound that much stranger than
But
anything
you've played
she's
with
done.
Rael. This is not going to sound that strange.
Yeah.
Is there anyone that's strong and attractive and
There's
interesting?
a lot of people who are strong and attractive. men and women alike. There are the people of this region themselves are generally like more tan skinned, kind of like caramel-esque, almond shaped eyes, usually really dark hair. So this girl in front of you who is like pale and blonde, and she definitely looks like she's not from this place. But yes, there are many handsome individuals.
All right. Actually, she would like to look around and see if anybody's looking at her with sort of that look.
You see, a man who's kind of sitting on a stump. He's got this huge two-handed greatsword that he has like the point kind of like dug into into the ground, and he's just kind of grinding his whetstone along the blade. And you see him stop, blow on a little, and look up at you, kind of smile, and keep. He's got like shaved side of this, like this side of his hair is shaved, and it's like long on the top, and it's like this dark brown hair. He also has like a ponytail that goes back that you see beads, kind of beads and different like crystals and gems and stuff kind of braided into it. And he's very jutting jaw, cleft. He's got scars all over his arms and stuff. This looks like a very seasoned veteran.
I'm gonna walk over. Appreciate your weapon, sir.
You wouldn't be the first lady who said that to me.
Apparently I'm going into a hell of a battle tomorrow.
We are all us.
I would like to pray. I need a little help with that. You ever heard of Ishtar?
Not once in my life. I'm not much of a religious man.
Well, let's just say her clerics and paladins pray in a slightly different manner than a lot of the others.
Why? What manner of praying do you speak?
We use our bodies and our energy to give praise. So I could do it myself, but I'd really rather have someone else along.
He kind of has one hand on his hilt of his greatsword, and he kind of puts his other hand on and pushes to stand. You can see he stands up. How tall are you?
5'5". She's not that big.
He's
She's kind of built like Kima, though, but she's tiny.
Sure. So he's probably a good like half a foot taller than you. Shoulders. And he says, I wouldn't mind, wee lass.
Sounds delightful. I would assume I probably have a tent of my own?
Yes.
Or, all
You,
right.
you guys all are adventurers. You all have your own tents and stuff.
All right.
If you want to roll a performance check, I'm not saying you have to, but if you want to, you can.
Oh, sure. This might take a while. I have a lot of praying to do.
Never before have I heard praying used as a euphemism.
You haven't met Ashtakara before.
Nope. Have now, though.
That's not good.
I rolled a 16, so. It is a night of nerves and just kind of.
That place isn't getting used anymore.
He takes over, and
Yep.
it's a grand night for you both. It is a
And
night of...
we cut to the fireplace.
Yeah, we cut to the fireplace. Yeah, definitely. Perfect. Okay. So, pre-dawn. It's gonna change in do something like this.
So I'm guessing I find a tree I can get
Yeah,
acquainted with.
There's plenty
In
of
a
trees.
weird sexual way. I need to know it from a spell, okay?
No, yeah, you are able to find a tree. There's trees galore, so you're like, I could pick this one, I could pick this one.
I pick the nicest tree and I talk to it first.
You find a nice hawthorn.
Awesome.
And you also, as you're coming back from the nice hawthorn, you also discover you see a nice cedar, and you're like, ooh, that would be good too. And cedar smells delicious.
Cedar does smell good.
Sort of that spicy aroma. Anyway, pre-dawn, you all arise as your natural body clocks kind of kick you awake. And there is this sort of before every battle, every warrior gets this a knot, really intense and hard in the very center of your core, and you can feel it there, just sitting there, kind of pulsating with nerves, because the waiting is the worst part. And you all exit your various tents, some of you accompanied by other individuals.
You know, you could have shared. I'm just saying.
Well, I'll keep that in mind for next time.
You all kind of go to gather at in the center where Malone generally usually speaks. And as you're walking through the camp, there's a good, probably at least 30,000 people in this particular retinue. And you guys are at the very center because you're very important to the cause. And as you're walking through, it is quiet. More quiet than any particular group of people should be, especially one with 30,000 men and women who were prepared to die. But it is dead silent. You keep walking, you see people just kind of going about their business, putting on armor, fixing their shields and such.
Can we tell what the silence is about? Is it more fear? Is it more anxiousness?
I think it's just nervous. It's just nervous energy. There's a sort of electricity to the air, and it kind of makes your hair stand on edge, almost like 30,000 people preparing for battle, where they might not return, and so there's this just kind of really intense energy that's just kind of permeating, and everybody can feel it. You can hear occasionally someone will make a joke to try and lighten the mood, and they'll get a couple of laughs, but then everybody kind of fades into silence again. Then you go to the center of town, and already standing there is Dyer, standing on top of a sort of wooden platform. And he sees you all as he's speaking and stops and waves. And there's a good amount of people gathered here. And he kind of points a hand out to you all. He says, "And these are the people who will hopefully once again help us. We have a journey to go through today, a battle that will decide the fate of Mudai and her people. It is time to stand and fight and die. I have come to know a lot of you, and there are many of you who I don't know, but every single one of you is important here. Try not to die. And if you do, die taking out as many of those fucking beasts as you can. And you see, like, everyone's just kind of nodding. Dawn rises in 1 hour. That's when we attack. Disperse. Everybody just kind of goes back to their businesses. He just jumps off the stage, walks up to you guys. I'll lead you all to the road where you will be traveling, and I will see you off. Come. Takes you out towards the camp, towards the edge, following the road till it splits off. And he gestures down the one that goes straight. He says, there we shall find the main horde. But this way, other than that patrol I mentioned yesterday, there should only be a few left in that encampment. Most who were there left to join the main reinforcement, the main encampment last night. So you should be all right. But I must warn you, the general is the most powerful Minotaur that we've come across. He has been chosen by Baphomet, and he is someone to not fear, but be wary of.
Did your scout tell you about the trenches I set up?
Yes, and thank you very much for that. It will help keep those safe if anyone were to break the line, and if we don't succeed, it'll give people a chance to flee.
That it will.
I appreciate that. Do you all need anything of me before you leave? All right, then.
No, just your luck. Good luck.
You have all of my faith and luck, and anything else I can provide. You have it.
Thank you.
I mean, a good luck kiss wouldn't go amiss. I'm just kidding. Unless you're not. If you're into that. No, okay.
Oh, all you had to do was ask.
Get back safe and we'll talk, Drow.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
All right. Good luck. He turns and walks away. So, what do you do?
Well, I think we should get moving.
Ren is actually going to look at Keth, and she's going to speak the command word for her armor. And her armor is going to look exactly like what Keth is wearing. Because Minotaurs are easy to confuse, and this is going to work splendidly.
I was like, Keth is also confused. You know, my hair is dark and yours is not. And also, you are much better looking than I am.
Wow, I'm surprised Keth would admit that.
One question. Rin is a lady, yes?
Ren is a lady, yes.
Then yeah, he would, because he's a drow and, you know, pecking order. Lady drow.
She also has a charisma of 9.
Yep, still doesn't matter. When it comes to drow ladies, Kath knows where his place is.
Oh, he's a good drow then.
I wouldn't say good. Okay. Are you guys stealthing along the path or anything?
Yes.
Are we going to try to go sneaky? Because, as you can see, and she's going to shake gently.
Ching, 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 ching.
I'm not so great at that.
Well,
I mean, I have these, and she'll wiggle her feet. But
what do your feet do, apart from walk?
she's got elven boots on.
Oh, nice.
I could have learned that spell today to make us even more stealthy, but I chose not to. So
That's all right.
I mean, bait is always an option.
This is true, and
Yeah.
I can take a hit.
If you wander down the road, we can sneak in the woods. Maybe you can set off any ambushes or something. But that sounds too dangerous.
Let's not
Let's
play
try-
sacrificial.
Must be able to find a way to keep you quiet. You
Actually,
willing to take off your armor?
not during battle, thank you.
I mean,
Actually,
later,
I have an
maybe.
idea. I haven't gotten to do this in a while. Can I have 10 minutes, please?
Sure.
And she's gonna go sit just off the side of the road a little bit and meditate and use a racial thing that she has and activate Shape Changer.
What do you change into?
She keeps her actual form. It's just she adds to it. Anybody that is watching will notice that the back of her armor is a little bit strange. It almost like it has flaps. And as she meditates, you see a pair of like leathery, almost like bat wings, move out from underneath the flaps.
Oh, that could be fun.
I have thought about this.
Christina, I love how our minds both at the same place.
All right. Now, at least if we get into major trouble, or I get into major trouble, I can get the hell out of Dodge. You ever been to Dodge? It's not that much fun.
All right. With leathery wings achieved and a path ahead, are you all stealthing, or are you just walking along the path? Someone taking the woods? How are we doing this?
I'm gonna go into the woods and then probably go a little ahead because I'm super perceptive.
Okay.
That word.
And I think I will take the opposite side of the road as Kath and do the same thing.
Fair enough. All right. Ash and Idris, how are you guys approaching?
I'm gonna stealth through the woods. But I'm not going to particularly perceptive, so I'm gonna stay in the middle somewhere.
Okay, so Kath, are you on the right side of the road?
Sure.
Okay, so Kath is on the right side, Rin is on the left side. Which side?
I'll go on the right as well.
Okay. So I guess Ash goes on the left with...
No, I'm going to be
On the right?
doodling right down the middle of the fucking...
Oh, you're doodling down the middle of the... Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm going to try to do it quietly.
But if you're unable to... Yes, I understand.
She knows she's not very stealthy.
Okay.
Maybe you should guard the rear. Watch if things coming behind us.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll be like 10 feet behind everybody else.
Okay. Alright. Everybody, make perception... Make everybody make stealth checks first of all.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so the armor gives me disadvantage, but the boots give me advantage.
Okay.
So, straight
Straight
roll,
roll.
yeah?
Got it.
Fuck.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't laugh.
Seriously, Kath? Seriously? Seriously.
Yeah, guess what I did?
Did you roll a natural one? Wow, you guys.
Yeah, that dice is gone.
That's hilarious.
This is why I have a bunch.
Maybe I shouldn't book with you.
I just keep getting distracted by the very beautiful people I'm clearly with, so I'm just like...
Yes, everyone is super handsome and beautiful. Okay. As you guys are kind of going down the road, well, some of you are stealthy. Others, you can hear very, very loudly the creaking and slapping of metal. Are you wearing plate, Julie? I'm assuming.
Chainmail, actually.
Chainmail. So even worse. You're just hearing ching, 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 ching.
Yep.
And then she realizes she's really loud, so she tries to move slower, and it's like shh, shh. It just doesn't really help at all. Actually, kind of makes it worse.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Okay. Anyone else? So yeah, okay. As you guys are kind of going down this road, and there's trees on either side of you, but then the trees start to thin a little bit as you hear whoosh, like a rushing stream, sort of. And so you kind of pause, remembering that this is where the patrol was seen. And coming around a bend, you kind of opens up to a clearing. The trees kind of stop, and then there you see, following down the road a little, there's a bridge that crosses across a not too deep stream. It was the one that was traveling parallel to the road that you were just on. This seems to be the road that crosses it. But it's easy enough to walk through, but there is a bridge. Everybody go ahead and make perception checks. There's a huge pine tree that's right next to the bridge.
I'm just sort of focusing it on my mind so I can, there is a tree that I could choose. There is also a tree I could choose. Oh god.
Rolls are starting off good today, guys.
Okay, everybody but Ash, you all looking across the road, you kind of come up to the edge of the trees, kind of pause there, and you're looking, and you see across, you see the glint of something, and you adjust to look closer, and you see horns kind of walking, and you see through this huge pine tree that I just mentioned, you can see the forms of a bunch of really, really big minotaurs just kind of walking across the other side of the bridge. Sort of a train of them. You can count 7 minotaurs.
Are they moving
Rin,
they're...
Yeah, it's actually Rin. You're the one who you're able to see enough to count. There's at least 7 of them.
Okay. And are they moving they're patrolling, or they're traveling somewhere?
It looks like they're just patrolling. There's actually one that's stepping across the bridge and heading towards the other side, towards where you guys are. And
Okay.
another 2 follow it.
I'll wave to Ash. Make it.
You guys are still good 80 feet away.
I'll tell her to be quiet and move towards the edge. Just been hand signals, if she understands.
She stops.
Alright. Everybody go ahead and roll another stealth check if you want to.
Fuck.
So I'll give you advantage, Julie, because you are not moving at all. Not that it matters.
Oh, fuck. No, the first one was better. She's only got a +1, folks.
That's her. I have a +14 and I still only got 16.
Ouch.
Man, you guys are not rolling very well. For your stealth check.
Very good start. What did you say was under the bridge? I can't remember.
It's just a stream, just a small stream. You can move through it too. It's not very deep.
It's not a very wide bridge. It's just
no. It's just like a footbridge just to get across. So yeah, from where you guys are hiding, you see the three that came across the bridge, or that are coming across the bridge. The one in the lead kind of like grunts, and you can hear him like blow air out through his nostrils, and kind of looks towards your direction, and he says something over his shoulder to the two Minotaurs behind him, and they kind of ready their weapons and look around, all like wary now.
Chris, question.
Yes.
Are they all grouped together within 5 feet?
No.
How many are grouped together within 5 feet?
I can tell you that in a moment. Have to adjust some things on the sheet. Because there are definitely some. There are some that are grouped together. So you can't really see the ones that are across the bridge, but the ones that are on the bridge, you can see there are 2 that are within 5 feet of each other, and then there's one trailing about 10 feet away.
Cool.
But the big pine tree that I was talking about is kind of blocking. Here, you know what? Fuck this. Since we're already kind of there.
I was going to say, before anything happens, if I can see there's a couple grouped together within 5 feet, then I'm going to do something.
Can you guys all see the new thing on the screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Fancy.
I'm going to drag your tokens over now.
So there's no possibility we can hide until they go away. Nobody thinks.
They seem to be just kind of guarding
Waiting.
the bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which side are we on? The side with none of them, or the side with some of them?
You're on this one over here. Yeah, north. Where the big pine tree, towards where the big pine tree is. So you guys are going to be kind of like, you guys are pretty far away. You're like up here-ish, behind some trees. I couldn't find a map big enough, I'm sorry. Where did the other 2 of you go? Okay, hold on.
Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot I had my paladin spells.
You're a paladin.
My oath.
Oh yes, those are important. Also, don't forget about your auras either.
Yes, I know.
So
now that
she
I have
has
access to my shit.
She has a thing, guys, that if you're within, is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
10
If you're
feet.
within 10 feet of her, you get a plus whatever her charisma is to your saving throws.
You get a 4 to your saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage from spells.
That's fucking ridiculous. High level paladins.
Warding. Oath of the Ancients, man.
Okay.
I
So you guys
before
are
they
like,
can...
hold on. Let me just really sorry, Christine. What were you saying?
That's okay. The one sniff towards us.
That's the tree line.
Yeah. And how far away are they from me? Oh yeah, still within feet. I'm gonna cast something then.
Okay.
See, don't think we should try and sneak past. Swim across the river and.
Rin can't. You guys can't see everybody over here. You guys can't really see them, but Rin can. Rin I think, is the only one who will high enough.
I can't see them.
Yeah, so I'm trying to signal back to you guys, like, the number 7 and ahead for anyone who can see me while I'm trying to also be sneaky.
And these, like, stone-looking things here, those are, like, high embankments that you would have to, like, climb over.
Okay.
So I can't see them from where I currently am, no?
No.
I
You
would
can
like
see
to
these
sneak...
guys.
Yeah, no, I mean them three. I can see them?
Yes, you can.
Okay then. Boop.
You fucking always with the erupting earth while I'm playing with you. Okay. This is gonna be hilarious.
Boop.
That's
So it's
all
all
of them.
3 of them. Yeah. Yeah.
Does that work on the bridge? I suppose.
I mean, it's made out of stone.
Yeah, I suppose so. No, as long as we don't have to swim across.
You can't, the bridge is gonna be fucked up now, you guys.
It's fine. It can be cleared. So, just takes time.
The bridge is gonna be fucked up. Okay. Hold on, let me pull up the stats now. Because now this is important. Yep, nothing to that guy.
And please go into the water. Please.
Okay.
Please go into the water.
That is a 2 for the first one in the front.
28 bludgeoning damage.
That's a 15 for the one in the middle.
And you get 28 bludgeoning damage.
That's a 9 to the one in the back.
And you get 28 bludgeoning damage.
Everybody gets 28 bludgeoning!
I need to change my colour because, oh god, I'm grey. Not a great colour to choose. There we go, that's better. Hey guys, difficult terrain doesn't cost me any extra movement.
Your extra movement. Alright, sorry, I'm putting health in and stuff now. Because that's necessary.
Oh, I'm sorry, were we supposed to be quiet? Erupting Earth.
Don't let any of them get away. Don't want them to send warning messages.
Alright, now they're all taking damage, so that makes it easier. Okay, so you kind of step out, see all three of them there, and you're just like, fuck it, woof, and raise your arm up, and all of a sudden, this huge, like, column of, like, this, it's part bridge, part the water underneath, like, the earth underneath the water, explodes up in this huge spray of like, just water and dirt and mud, and it explodes up, blowing through the bridge, that just kind of like this huge like cracking of stone as all of them get annihilated by the spell, completely unprepared, and now all of them. So like, what else happens? It's just they do that, and then they get knocked prone or anything like that, or is it just that? And then this is all difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Yeah.
Okay. So they all like brace themselves against this, kind of like grunting, like, and I need everybody to roll initiative now for sure.
Toss a wink.
And also, we need a music change now because Christina.
Oops.
Why isn't this? Oh wait, I haven't clicked the two.
Whoa.
Holy shit, that's loud. Oh, good lord.
Apparently I'm Travis today. I'm playing the part of Travis. Hi.
Oh, I didn't put up the turn in order. This is shit. I'm sorry.
Also, we can re-roll.
That's
That's great.
alright.
It's okay. It's already on there anyway.
Fuck. I definitely am going to need with this character in campaign some sort of weapon that gives me advantage.
If your DM is listening, that might be. What is that I hear?
Oh. Gee. The whispers reach your ear, mistress.
Apparently so.
One Minotaur rolled really well, one Minotaur rolled really poorly. At least one selection of them anyway.
Oh, dear God.
Sorry, this is still pretty fucking loud. Good enough. Okay. So that's the thing that just happened. Okay, top of the round. Rin.
Alright. So
the bridge to get across is no longer possible to get across.
Right.
But you'll be able to. It's kind of covered in rubble and minotaurs, but you can easily scamper up either side of the embankment. There's also like right here. is an opening, and then right here, also where this guy is standing. It kind of leads to there, but that's you get a feeling that's why he's standing there.
Because they're pretty far away. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. And this is a tree, right at the.
This is a big pine tree, and this
big pine
is
tree right there.
This is like another smaller pine tree,
Okay.
kind of almost conjoined together. So right now they don't see you. These
Right.
guys across the bridge. These guys on the bridge see. They mostly see Keth. Yeah, they can see Keth and Ash, but the two of you guys, since you guys rolled really well on your stealth, they can't see.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to dash and take cover in the trees over here. So maybe that I can get them on their way by.
Where did you want to go? If you
work with me here.
Yeah,
There
I
we
got
go.
you. If you need control of your token, if you don't have it, let me know and I can assign it to you.
Oops. Why aren't you working with me? It's not letting me show anything.
You want to go up to where the little mouse pointer is? The little block all the way at the top left?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to click on that and then click on your character and then you can move them.
Okay. Yeah, so I want to kind of dash and try to hide, down in here-ish. My movement, which would be, I'd have 80 feet, so somewhere down in here.
You can actually. Oh yeah, okay, that works. You can actually, if you want to, you can get right there. Would still also be good. You wouldn't have to spend your bonus action to dash, because you're kind of pressed right up against those trees. They can't see you. You rolled really high, and their perception's not great. So if you want to take one step back, then you can keep your bonus action. I don't want to see you waste your bonus action on 5 feet.
And then I'll use my bonus action to
Poison?
No, not yet. I only get that once a day. I want to save that.
Oh,
I'm gonna hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth check again. Yeah.
Jesus.
None of you see her.
No.
She's gone. Faded from existence. She reappears. She stealths so hard she just reappears in Middle Earth. Wait, this is not the right universe. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That is it for right now.
Okay. It is the Gorbul's turn, and you can tell you guys know what Gorbul's are because you were fighting them before. This is a Gorbul.
Nice.
These are just the regular Minotaurs. So this one can't get up there. Don't think. Oh yeah, actually. So.
He has to spend an extra bit of movement though to get out of the square.
Oh, you're lucky. See. Shh, be quiet, phone. Yeah, so then he is going to step out. Yeah, fuck it. He's just going to run up as far as he can. Roar! Poof. He stops kind of right at the edge of the trees, smacking them down with his axe that he has. Is it an axe? Yes, a giant battle axe. He's just like just hitting these like smaller, thinning trees out of the way to get to you guys. This one heard the noise, saw his friend go charging. He's going to unwittingly go towards the thing that he doesn't know will probably murder the shit out of him. This one moves up to take his place. Actually, he's going to move over here so that the other guy can get by. Okay. That's all their turns. Idris!
Okay, do they know? Has he seen me now? He's come
I'm going to
closer.
say you rolled like a 20-something, so I'm going to say you're kind of like still behind a really big tree. He doesn't notice that you're there.
Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll just fire my bow and then move afterwards.
Alright. Do it up.
Did that work?
Oh yeah, it worked. That hits. It's just that
Damage is
damage
is not right though. Wait.
You have multi-attack because of... I think it's...
Yeah, I do.
You don't have a...
Oh, I missed the
dice
damage dice
select.
off.
Yeah.
1d8. So
But yeah, you're fighter and arcane trickster, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you get
So,
sneak
yeah,
attack.
I do get 2 attacks.
You get sneak attack, and you also have 2 attacks.
Yeah, there should be 1d8 for each of those.
Yeah. Go
Plus
ahead and
6.
roll that then. Because you hit with both of those, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So 4 plus your modifier.
Yeah, the modifier is a plus 6 on each of those, so it's
10,
10.
and
14.
14.
And then I should get sneak attack on the first
Yes,
one,
you got it.
which is not as good as proper one, but
Hey man, any kind of sneak attack is good sneak attack.
yeah, and it should work.
Perfect. Alright, another 10 damage.
Okay, and then I'll move.
So you kind of back pressed up against the tree, you hear out of your ear, the Minotaur smashing and hitting these trees, and just using that, you're able to immediately discern where he is. And you can hear like the heavy breathing too, because there's these huge hulking creatures. You just spin around the tree, and as you're spinning, pull out your bow, fire. You just see hits it both in the chest, and the first one kind of sinking deep into its like huge, thick neck, and just sinks all the way to the fletchings, and it kind of like spits out this black blood, and the other one kind of embeds itself into its chest, kind of not hurting it as much, but still surprising it, and it sees you go darting off.
Okay, and I'm gonna run that way.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Druid.
I conjure. I'm kidding. I'm gonna move back here. 15, 20, 25.
If you're gonna turn into a polar bear or anything, I have the tokens.
I am not. No. I am going to look at these guys over here and be. What's the weather like?
Are you gonna cast fucking Call Lightning on them?
Maybe. What's the weather like?
It's a dex save, right? Alright, one of them got a natural 20. This one in the front got a natural 20. The one behind him got a 4.
I'm casting it at 4 level. Fourth level. Is it stormy? Is my question.
It's not stormy.
Okay, so that's an extra D10. So that's 32 points of damage to both those guys over here.
Except for one of them is halved.
Yeah.
One of them is halved, Christina. Jeez. Okay. With 32 halved. It's enough. Okay.
16.
Bonus action. Do I want to do anything with bonus action? I've got 2 of them. I'm gonna drink a potion.
Alright.
Just glick, glick, glick.
I wonder what potion that is. So
It's one of my many favorites.
You just kind of step out. You're like, what's the weather like? And you just point at them, and they're like, brr. This huge thing of lightning just kind of shatters, exploding out from the shattered ruins of this bridge that you destroyed, arcing off and hitting both of them, and they both like.
Please step into the water. I beg of you, step in the water. That'll be fun.
Hearing you say that, they're not going to. No, I'm just kidding. Anything else?
Nope, I've done action, bonus action, and I've made my movement. I'm all good, sir.
Glorious.
Thank you very much.
It's the Minotaur's turn, and they're like, ow! What the fuck just happened?
But they've got to use extra movement to get to me.
Exactly. So it's 10 feet to get out, so they have 30 feet left out of here. This one's going for you.
Oh no, you want to group together? No, seriously, group together for me. That'd be great.
This guy has to spend almost his, I think, his entire movement to get out of here. Yeah, he does. He's gonna still be in it a little bit. So he goes to here, and it's, I think, the most of what he can do, really. Let me see. He's just a regular old Minotaur, you guys. Actually, this guy's, yeah. Perfect. All right, and then this guy's gonna come here. This guy's gonna stay here. Actually, he's gonna just be like there. Didn't ruin any of my plans. This is exactly what I expected to happen. Well, okay, I didn't expect the bridge to start exploding. Ashtakara.
All right. God, I hate my rolls today. She's just gonna saunter up with this lovely creature. Oi, you wanna dance? And, how big is this thing?
Large. So like 15 feet, 12, 15 feet.
Actually, where was I? Right there? Yeah, actually, can I swing around behind him and try to take out, like hamstrings?
Sure, go ahead.
Rad. Because I can actually get all the way around here with my movement.
If you want to go specifically for his hamstrings, I'm going to say take -5 to +10. We'll do that just for funsies.
Cool. Alright, so this is a totally new version of my normal weapon. This is going to be fun. Let me pull up my stats here just in case.
Is it a sword of butt hurt?
No, it is a great sword of wounding.
Ooh.
She does not fuck around. Okay. That is... even with the -5, that's a modified 20.
Alright, that hits.
Alright, so that's 2d6. Oh shit, okay, so 10 plus 1 plus... Okay, so that's 15 plus I've got a d4 of necrotic. Which is a 1.
So plus the necrotic, how much was that?
It's 15
15.
plus 1 necrotic, so 16 total.
Okay. So I was gonna use the damage that you did with your main weapon to do the DC for him to have to succeed to. So he made a Constitution saving throw. He made a 17. So
Shit.
I'm just barely able to like. You cut into his hamstring and he like using this huge like double-handed sword slicing into it, and you could feel this like tough hide as you kind of drag the blade through his skin, and you feel like you might have just hit a little too, not deep enough, and he just kind of grunts and shrugs it off.
That's alright, I have a second strike available.
Okay.
Same thing.
Alright.
Alright, so that's a... I don't think 14 probably hits, huh?
Just barely doesn't hit.
Damn. I rolled a 10, plus 9, minus 5.
Alright, anything else?
Uh...
Bonus actions?
Shit. No, I don't think so. Not right now.
Okay. Rin. So far, you seem pretty not like anyone can see you. I can't hear you, Tammy, if you're talking.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna move up this way
Okay.
and lay into him with my short sword of wounding.
All right. Double wounding. You guys have you got sneak attack.
Yup, so here's hoping it hits.
Sneak that shit. What class? What kind of rogue are you?
Assassin.
Okay, so you are. Oh wait, never mind. They did go, so never mind. But that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
Damn.
So you kind of like step out of the shadows, and as you do, kind of bring your blade in for a huge thrust into its side, and the blade slides in like butter, and you can feel it kind of like poke something internal, and you're like, and he goes, and kind of pulls away from you. You did some serious damage with that.
Awesome. As insult to injury, I would like to use my bonus action to poke him in the butt with my dagger of venom.
Butt poking, go.
But no.
Unfortunately, it's you were surprisingly enough. Minotaur butts are very, very well armored and protected.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
And because I have mobile, I don't have to disengage to get away from him without provoking an opportunity attack. So I'm just gonna head back to where I was with the remainder of my movement.
That's an awesome thing for a rogue to have.
Yep.
You
And
might
that's
have
it.
to do this for my rogue. Okay. Perfect. That was awesome. All right. It's the gore bull's turn. This one. Honestly, I don't think it could have seen it. I don't think it could have seen you past this tree. Yeah. Actually, that's pretty high. He definitely can see you though.
Oh.
So he is gonna charge up to you. And as he's charging, he brings up this huge great axe and this huge massive swing and swings it towards you. Actually, no, I'm sorry. He kind of ducks his head to gore you with his massive horns that are kind of like they're at this like really, really pure alabaster until it hits the very tip that are covered in this like black ebony. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right. I need you to make a strength saving throw, sir.
Okay. This is not going to be good.
So you take 12 points of piercing damage as you feel his horns dig into your torso, and he hits you, and you can feel it like kind of burrow into your chest, and you're like, "Oh shit!" And then just from the strength and the force of him running towards you and pushing, you can feel it kind of burrow in deeper than it normally would, and you take 9 more points of piercing damage from his charge, and you are knocked prone and 10 feet away.
Okay.
That's his turn. This guy sees the druid that cast that spell that hit him and 3 of his friends. He's going to take an opportunity attack from you as he charges up to the druid. So go ahead and make an attack of opportunity if you would like to, Ash.
Oh, yes, please. Yeah, I think it's going to hit because it's a natural 18.
Yeah, definitely hits. By a lot.
Yeah. With the, the mechanic on the Sword of Wounding. Oh my god, it's 1d4 necrotic damage for each time that I've hit it.
That's 24 to hit you, Christine.
That might hit.
Oh shit, I just dropped one. Oh, fucking hell. So that's 9 plus 14, 18. Dear God, 21.
Oh my god! Holy shit.
Is that right?
In one hit?
No, wait a minute.
Know.
I'm not a mather, okay, guys?
I believe you. Paladins are awesome.
And
21.
also,
Yes.
I think he takes another 1d4 because I wounded him last time on top of that. That's the start of each one of his turns.
I was just looking at that. It's for each time that you've wounded it.
But he needs to
let me
take
Google it.
1d4 anyway, doesn't he? Because of...
I lost a d4 under the couch. That's going to be fun later.
You should find that
Oh, God,
shit
no.
right now, dude. That is not a thing you want to leave up to chance. Okay,
I've got a d4 in my room somewhere. I'm dicing with death every day.
okay, so
Pun.
they have to make Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
So,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna make one.
DC 15.
Yeah, 17.
Shit.
That was a natural 17 plus 5,
Shit.
so we're going to 22. They have very high constitution. So he takes the 21, and you see that his strength is sapped, and he is bleeding these huge rivulets of blood. So 24 to hit Christina, so you take...
Nope.
Ten points of piercing damage from his gore attack.
Cool. Yay.
And then 13 more from his charge. And then I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, bear with me a second, I'll just mark this off. And then I need to make a saving throw?
Yes, strength saving throw. Yep. So as he comes rushing up to you to gore you and try to knock you off your feet, you kind of like you feel it pierce into you, and you slide back on your feet, but you don't get knocked prone and 10 feet back.
Constitution saving throw? Question mark. What do I need to beat? Is that half the damage?
Yes.
Thank you.
Shit, how much damage did I even just do?
23, so I beat it.
Yeah.
Because half of it would be 11.
Perfect. Thank you, Christina. Here, I'm going to put a little marker on you so I remember that you are concentrating on Call Lightning.
I'm getting good at this remembering business. Oh my god, why would you want to stand on that?
Okay. This one, he's going to stay back, guard this.
Oh, there's more of those ones.
Yeah, there's one guarding the rear. Okay. Idris.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. So that takes half my movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna move over there. Can I shoot him with my bow?
Yes, you can totally do that.
So there's not too many trees in the way. Okay, I will take 2 shots.
At this guy?
Yeah, the one that attacked me.
Alright, cool. They both hit.
Okay.
The second one just barely hits. So
no now. Actually, as my bonus action, I'll take a dash. And I'll run down here.
Okay. Perfect. Kath, you've got an angry, bleeding, almost dead-looking Minotaur standing in front of you.
Oh, and that's good because the pair of them are within 5 feet of each other. Look, at this 5-foot radius. Oh, it's like I wanted that to happen. Because, Paproom. Oh my god. Seriously.
Look at all those 2s and 3s and 1s. You rolled a D10. How did you do that?
Because I'm magical, and then I'm gonna go to the one that's in front of me, the really super badass one's also the one that looks.
Yeah, he's super fucked up.
Then I'm going to go. Well, that was a load of lol shit, and then I'm gonna. I can't remember what the save is, so I'll go find that in a second. Take a big long breath and then do that to it.
What is that?
That is fire breath.
Jesus fucking Christ, Christina. To this one?
To the one that's super fucked.
Oh good. I'm glad you wasted that 25 damage on dude with 4 hit points left.
How did you manage that?
I mean,
wait, did he have 4 hit points after the 8?
After the 8, yeah.
Okay, then that's fine then.
So from out the mouth of the drow comes a flaming hellscape that explodes into him, and you see it catches his fur that and it starts climbing up, and he's like, and he dies.
Whoa. Oh, hello, Echo.
Oof, I can hear the music 3 times. There we go. Perfect. Okay.
And then I'm just gonna look at the other one and be like, I'll see you on the other side. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go. Run away now. Over here.
There you go. Okay. It's the Minotaur's turn. The regular shitty ones. This one's going to hop down. That's a natural 20 on an athletics check.
At least it wasn't an attack.
Yeah, please go into the water. Please. Stay there. Stay there for my whole turn as well. Please. That'd be great.
You still have Cold Lightning up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that spell.
Oh, Chris is frozen. Either that or he's doing a very good statue impression. Please hold while the... Okay, so we all get inspiration. And we all get plus 10. And it's now an orgy. So everybody roll performance.
Takes over. That's 17.
That's not bad. Let's see if I can ever roll well on performance.
No.
It's 10.
That's 20.
Performance off.
Christina.
Yes.
Ashtakara is going to want to do this to her weapon.
Yes.
Okay.
I win.
Angie.
Everybody sneaks inside.
Oh, if only we had Spanish Flea.
Everything's all shitty right now. Okay. Once it's pixels. Okay. Oh, thank God. So this guy goes here. This guy starts making his way kind of across where he sees that it's hard to get over there. He's going to get over there. This guy is going to spend 10 feet to get out of there. So he has 40 feet left. Or 30 feet left. Oh, beautiful. Look at all of this. Look at all this goodness. You really only see two of you, so he's going to go running for the biggest target that he can see.
Of course.
So he comes running up to you, screaming Minotaur angriness, and rolls an 11. So he misses with his gore attack, and he growls in anger. And oh wait, this guy doesn't get. Okay, so yeah, that's his whole fucking turn. Will it be useless, Minotaur? The other one. Same thing, but his target is the druid who fucked his day up with terrifying stones that exploded out of the ground. And that's also shitty. It's a 9! So he comes up to run to try and gore you, and you just kind of, both of you...
Can't touch this.
You just kind of duck out of the way, Kath, but actually just take it across the chest, like, ting, and it just like pushes you maybe like a foot away from him, but it doesn't penetrate your armor, and you're just like, go fuck yourself.
That was cute.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, you want to dance now, eh? Alright. Come on then. And, yeah, I'm just gonna start taking a regular slash at the body on him.
Okay.
That's natural 19, so I'm assuming it's probably gonna hit 28.
Yeah, that hits by like 14, I think. Actually, it hits by his exact armor class.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
You doubled his armor class with that attack.
Oh, if only I could do massive damage because of that.
That's not how that works, unfortunately.
No, but that would be an interesting homebrew. That is a grand total of, let's see, 11 on the die plus 4, so 16.
16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You, as it like it pokes you and pushes you back, it's like horns are kind of caught in your chain, so you, in one motion, kind of cut through the very tip of its horns and just breaks and shatters, and then in that same motion, bring up your sword and kind of cut up his stomach, and you see like it kind of opens and you see this like black blood and like some like semblance of what looks kind of like guts start to spill out, and he's like "Bruh, bruh, bruh," but he's still breathing barely.
I think we can fix that. And I'm gonna slash and try to open the wound a little farther.
You'll probably be able to.
Really? You want to make sure? Okay. That is actually a 14.
14 hits. Just barely.
Crap. I rolled a 5.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your... Is this all with your sword? Should I be making constitution checks? That's a modified 20.
You can now. Okay, so he shrugs off the first one, but I still get that. I still get the second blow. So that's 7, 10, 15 damage.
15 damage?
Mm-hmm.
You just jam it into the wound and just like wrench up, and you see just like his eyes all immediately go dull as like his like guts spill out onto the ground before you, and they smell horrible. It's like the worst. Just it just smells like shitty throw up. That's what it smells like. It's disgusting and horrible.
Inside.
Hi, Angie.
They are worse on the
I
inside.
don't know why. Angie. Okay. That is a dead as shit.
Have fun, Angie.
Kill them all.
Well, no, if you kill them, then they don't suffer.
That's true.
You have to do the first one first.
Okay. Anything else, Ash?
I'm sorry, you just got a glimpse of me as a DM. I think I'm just gonna step over to this guy here.
Okay.
Can I maybe use it like a bonus action to intimidate?
Sorry, what did you say?
Can I use a bonus action to intimidate?
Sure, you can try.
Alright, I can certainly try. Just sort of, as I pull my sword out of the dead one, look over at the other one. Alright, your turn. And just give like a war cry. Which I'm not going to do because I will fucking kill this microphone. I love that number that's sitting right there. That's a natural 20. Plus a 9. I love this die.
He looks like he's lost a lot of blood through bludgeoning earth, and kind of wavering on his feet. He doesn't look like he's going to flee, but like maybe his strength has wavered a little. Rin.
All right. I take it this gentleman can't see me. The one
right across the way?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have a line of sight on you. He probably can't even hear you, really, so yeah, you're good.
Okay. Well then, here I come. With my sword of wounding.
From out the trees comes the drow.
It better be a good roll. Seriously, damage.
I rolled an 18 for his Constitution save.
Okay.
Go ahead and yeah, so that definitely hits.
And then sneak attack for him.
You don't get sneak attack because there's nobody with. Oh wait, no, I said he couldn't see you. So, well, he couldn't see you. It's not that he didn't know you were there. It was more like he just couldn't see you through the brush.
So has he gone yet? Does my assassin?
Yeah, they have gone. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Well then, I'll just dagger venom him as my bonus then.
Sounds good.
But ignore the poison.
Got it.
And then, just get back out of dodge, and that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. He tries to swing out, and you're just like too fast. You're just already out of his way. Okay, now it's the Gore Bull's turn. So, yeah, he's going after the rogue.
No!
Okay, so he's running across the charging up towards you guys. His horns come down.
I'll use my protection and fighting style and give disadvantage to that attack.
Okay,
with my shield.
Good, 'cause that was a natural 19.
Oof.
Yee.
So that's with the disadvantage is still a 21.
That definitely hits, but uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge sounds good. Okay, so for that you take 14 points of piercing damage.
Is that already halved, or do I have that?
Hold on. So it's 29 total, so have that.
Alright.
So, for 14.
Okay.
And then he's going to use multi-attack to then bring out his, to bring up his battle axe. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Just barely.
So you take 12 points of damage, slashing damage, and he's also going to use his Primal Fury, where he can take another attack. So he's going to use one attack. This one's going to be levied at the fighter rogue rather than the rogue. So 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Idris?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, that hits definitely.
So it's 2d8 plus 5. So you take 14 points of slashing damage as he brings this battle axe up, and you can see he's kind of like frothing at the mouth, and looks his like veins in his face are bulging. Okay, that's him. This one is gonna start pushing up. Gonna make an athletics check to get over. Yeah. Climbs over the embankment and goes there.
No, group together.
They've seen what you can do when you group together. Idris.
Okay, just do a measurement quickly. Oh yeah, don't even have to bother. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. It's right there. Perfect. $15-foot cube, so you get both of these guys.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, so con saves. For the first one, it's a 10 for the dude in the back. So he fails. For the Gorbo. Wow. 9 for him.
Whoa.
They both rolled really shitty. They get pushed back 10 feet.
Yes.
So this guy goes to here, gets kind of pushed into the Gorbo, who just like smacks him with the haft of his axe, get him out of the way. This one gets knocked back also to there, I'm gonna say.
Okay, and then
Because they're large, so yeah, that would be 10 feet. Oh, actually, I guess right here would be 10 feet.
I'm just gonna move back a little bit.
Sounds good. Sorry, the fight's all taking place halfway off the map.
No worries.
Anything else there, my friend?
No, not this turn.
Alright. Keth! Got an angry Minotaur in your face. Again, this one doesn't look like as bad as the other one.
Yeah, no, I don't really care about that. These three here need to
Okay.
make a dexterity saving throw.
They're not very good at that. Okay, so the Gorbo has a 19.
Okay, so that one makes it.
This top one up here has 19. The other one has a 5. This one right there.
Does not make it.
Another 19 for this other Gorbo.
So the one that didn't make it takes 23.
What is it?
23. It's still called lightning.
I'm
still doing-
Okay.
I'm still doing cold lightning. I'm still
Got it,
concentrating on it.
Got it. And then 23.
And then the other two take half.
Yeah,
So
got it.
11.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna look at the one in front of me and then grin at it. And then look at Ashtakara and go, "You think that's hot?" And then that one also needs to make a dexterity throw as I breathe fire over it.
2.
So that takes 15 points.
They really don't like you.
And they're just gonna be like, huh?
You're their least favorite person in the whole world.
That makes them so happy.
You breathe this fire, and it catches on his sword. He pats it out really quickly.
And I think I'm quite happy where I am. Yeah, because I'll take an attack of opportunity, and I don't like that. I like being next to the pretty ladies. So I'll stay where I am.
All right.
Toss a wink at Rin, and then, like, okay.
Okay. Minotaur's turn. After having you breathe fire on him, he's going to make an attack on you.
Cool.
Actually. No,
Yes?
I'll save that in a moment. No, go ahead.
21.
I would like
Wait.
to use...
Can I use my reaction again to do the same protection thing I did before?
I think you just
Was it
used
different?
your reaction already, so you have to wait until
No,
the
okay.
next
I
round.
wasn't sure if it was the same round or not.
It is just about to be the end of this round.
Oh, okay.
I would like to use my reaction. What kind of damage is it doing?
Slashing, because axe.
Nah, I'm gonna leave my reaction as it is. Yeah, I'm just like, meh.
So I'm allowed to roll damage.
Maybe, maybe not. Ashtakara is also looking like she's gonna go, I will use mine.
Well, actually,
That's-
go ahead and roll damage. Do mine after.
Okay. 13. Getting so many well actuallys. Well, actually.
So it's a skill I never get to use, this one.
What is it?
I'm going to use my reaction, because I have Sentinel,
Okay.
to attack it.
Sounds good. Do it.
22.
22 hits.
Did I hit this guy before? No, I didn't. I hit the other one.
I think this one mostly has taken damage from cat.
I just rolled 2 1s. However, great weapon fighter. I'm going to reroll these. Fuck you! Still got a 1, but... Oh, nope. That's better. Keep forgetting I have that shit. I literally wrote myself a note and put it on the front of my laptop. So, 15.
15.
6, 4, plus 5.
You bring your great sword up and just kind of like jab it into his chest, and kind of like have to reach up because he's so tall, and you kind of jam it. And the person, since he's so tall, it's like where his rib cage is. You jam it perfectly underneath one of the rib cages into the very bottom of his heart.
Mm-hmm.
You just
That wasn't very nice.
I need to do something with advantage. Bear with me. Yeah, I'm good.
This guy.
Cold lightning's still up, by the way.
This guy's gonna go rushing through the trees. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
You can uncanny dodge this one too, by the way.
Well then, yes, uncanny dodging.
Cool. Ah, I'm sorry. I just blanked out for a second. 8. So 12, mine reduced. So 12 reduced to 6.
Okay.
And oh yeah, he charged, so it's an extra 3d8. D10. So that's 11. Also halved to 5.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength save, please.
Oh, because I'm the best at those. Oh, hey!
Yeah, you make it.
Woo!
You feel him try to push you back, and you're just like sliding in against the grass, but you hold strong. And this guy, yeah, seeing 3 of his friends get annihilated within a span of a couple of seconds, is gonna double movement, try to get the fuck out of here. So he dashes. Okay, Ash.
All right. She's just gonna turn to Keth. Well done. All right.
I've had worse.
All right, we'll fix you up later then. And she's going to.
Yeah, you can.
She's gonna charge forward at the Gorbol. Make sure I can actually make it. I can. Over there. Let's see. So yeah, that ought to be fine. Start taking whacks at this guy.
Okay.
It's a modified 20.
Modified 20 hits.
I like this sword. 18.
It makes the con save, by the way.
Okay.
They have a +8
That's alright.
to con. How much you say? 18?
Yeah.
Nice. You come running with your 2-handed sword, like kind of trailing behind you, and you bring it to this huge arc. Anything else?
Yeah, I've got 2 strikes actually.
Then
So,
do it! Do it up!
She's gonna try to use some of that momentum, spin around, and take another shot. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. 21.
21 hits.
And he passed, so he still only gets 1d of necrotic. Holy shit. 11, 14, 19.
He makes a save on that again. And
They'll fail at some point.
19. Oops, I almost replaced his hit points with 19. Okay. Anything else? Bonus actions?
No, not really. Not yet, at least. So yeah, I'm good.
Awesome. Rin!
Okay, so I really don't like the gentleman in front of me, so I'm going to swing at him with my short sword.
Do it up, girl! Yeah,
Alright.
that definitely hits.
Okay, and then because I'm mobile and I want to get away from him, I'm going to use my movement to head this way. And with my bonus action, stab Biggie McBigface with my dagger.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. I will say on their next turn, this guy will get advantage on you if you
Okay.
stay there. Because of flanking, just so you know.
Go around the top or something.
Yeah, there's ways you can move so that doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't have the poison on it yet, right?
No, I haven't used that yet.
All right, cool. So was that to the same guy or it was to the big guy?
To the big guy.
All right, cool. Awesome.
And then I'm just going to use the last bit of my movement just to back off. There.
Okay. Perfect. All right. It's the Gore Bull's turn once again. This one in front of you, Ash, is going to take two heavy swings on you.
All right.
Okay, he doesn't regain his Primal Fury, so he doesn't get that extra attack.
That's good.
So, does a 18 hit you?
No, it does not.
With chainmail? Do you have other things too?
Shield. And a ring of protection.
Aren't you using a double-handed sword?
Oh, you're right. Damn it. So it does.
Okay.
She's a 17 right now.
So that's the first attack, second attack. That doesn't hit. That was like 11 or something. So you're gonna take 2d8. $18 points of slashing damage. So he brings this huge battle axe across to you. I've been forgetting things. He actually has I've been forgetting to use this ability this entire time, so I apologize. He has a thing called Blood Greed, where he gets advantage on melee attack rolls against any creatures that don't have all of its hit points. So that other one I'm going to roll again for see if it hits again. So that's a 21. So that second one does hit. Sorry guys, I'm not making shit up. I swear.
No worries.
Yeah. Sure. You believe you.
That's 13 points of slashing damage then.
Okay.
It's two huge swings. Slice! I'm not using the things that make the Gore Bulls awesome.
She's just gonna start laughing at him.
Let's see how smart this guy is. Not Mary. He's gonna come running past his buddy up to you. He's gonna make a gore attack on Idris.
Okay.
So that is a 18 to hit.
That's safe.
Sorry?
I'm 19. I'm
19. Okay, cool. So you're good. Yeah, he goes to gore you, and you just kind of like tink, take it, and so the second attack, he's gonna bring his battle axe down on you. That's 25.
Definitely hits.
And he's gonna spend his Primal Fury that he hasn't used yet to get a second attack. And that's 23. So they both hit.
Yep.
It's 11. And 15, so you take 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As he kind of roars in your face. Alright. Idris.
Okay. Well, I'll take 2 hits for my sword.
Do it up. Ugh. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. That definitely hits too. And you have sneak attack also on this.
Do I? Okay.
Yeah, because you got a friend within 5 feet. Or is that just an assassin thing? No, that's not just an assassin thing.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Beautiful. So, 23, 33 points of damage. Oh my god.
Then
I
I'm
should
gonna
have been
Okay.
doing...
bonus action to disengage,
Alright.
and then try and chase after the one that's running away.
Okay. Yeah, I will
6. That's about as far as I can get.
Alright. Kath!
Oh, look at those two. Just grouped in together. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw as he points his finger at the two?
15 and a 5.
A 15 and a 5.
Yep.
They both take 26 points.
Another explosion. Oh. The like regular Minotaur just gets blown into pieces. You just see limbs and horns and his head explode. It's not a pretty sight.
No, he trusts that the drow lady Rin has got this because drow ladies are fucking powerful as balls. So he's just gonna smile at the other guy and be like, "Hey," and then breathe the last of his current fire breath at this guy. So he needs to make a dexterity saving for it.
It's 14.
Just makes it on that one because it's a different DC. So it takes half of 13. So 6 points of fire damage.
Thank you, my dear. Christine, you got to use the whole amount of that potion this time instead of just using it once to kill the bad guy.
I know, right?
I'm still confused as to why Angie's in here, but... okay.
Oh, she's not. She popped in when you popped out. But she's not here anymore.
My roll 20 is lying to me.
It is.
Really, really confused. Okay.
She's prepping for her other game.
She must have clicked on this accidentally. Okay. What happened? Where am I? What are we? Are you done? Is that your turn? Are you doing anything else?
Can I like free action wink at everybody? Like just like.
I kind of assume
wink.
after every time you take your turn, you wink at somebody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
I'll ignore you.
So this Minotaur is just going to
including Idris. I mean, non-discriminatory winking is going on here.
He's gonna basically run off the map because he's got 40, so he's dashing. That's 80 feet of movement. He is down the path, and he is running his ass off.
I think he's gonna wound somebody.
I think he's the only actual Minotaur left, so that's it. Ash, it's your turn.
Well, now that I've checked my shit, and because I've not played a paladin this high, I have put a d8 with my dice. Because I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to be doing 1d8 radiant every time I hit.
Ah.
Shit. So... Shall we finish this then? And she's just gonna just start attacking this Gorbel in front of her because it hit her and she's a little bit pissed.
Gorbel! The way you just said that made them sound not as threatening. I'm gonna attack the Gorbel!
It's a cute little thing.
15.
15 hits.
Okay.
Sorry, I was laughing at Snicket.
I wouldn't be surprised if they showed up on Wednesday. At all.
Do your damage. Do your worst.
Okay. That stays. These all get re-rolled. Shit, yeah. Much better. That's a 25.
25 hit. Points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
How?
7, 3, 6, 4, plus 5 for the strength and the plus 1. Yeah.
That's crazy sauce. One hit, and he's just like, you can just see it tears open his armor and tears open his like taut skin. Number 2?
Yeah. He's not down yet.
Nope.
Definitely number 2. Is he wavering at all?
He's definitely injured.
I'm thinking... He's a really big guy, right?
Yeah, he's like 12, 15 feet tall.
Can I try to jump off of his knee and actually take a swing at his neck?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Oh, for God's sake, I don't even know what my...
It's probably high.
14.
You press your foot onto his knee and hop up, and you don't get neck height, you mostly get like dead center chest.
Alright, that works. Fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's an 11.
11 doesn't hit. So as you vault off of his knee and start to try to bring your sword down, it's just like the vault threw off your aim, and you just kind of bring it down, and he just kind of bats it to the side with one massive forearm.
Did he succeed on the con save?
Natural 20.
Fuck, okay.
So, yep. Anything else? Bonus actions?
All of her bonus actions are pretty much spells, and I don't want to use them at this moment.
Okay.
So,
Rin!
Alright, gonna
This guy's all looking at you. Yeah, he's all touchy-feely.
That is a no bueno. Swing at him with my sword of wounding.
Oh yeah, that hits. Here,
Woo!
Alright, he fails to save.
Alright. So, then... I... Oh,
Add a
I
D4?
don't...
If you go to the toolbar at the very bottom, there's like a little
Yeah.
D20. You click on that, you can roll.
Well,
a D4.
that's the 3 necrotic right there. That's already worked in the...
Oh. Cool, then I took that.
Okay. And then I'm gonna run away and stab this guy.
Stabby stab. Yeah, that hits, and
No.
you have sneak. You have that hits, and you have sneak attack.
Oh, it
on
does.
that, too.
Woohoo.
Yeah. You are surrounded by your friends, and they are a big target. Damn.
That's right.
How do you want to kill him?
Can I use... Alright, is Ash still, like, up on the guy's knee?
So it's like she vaulted up, struck at him, and missed, and she's like falling down now. So
Oh. Can I dramatically, jump off of her shoulders and stab him in the face?
Yeah, so she lands, and like when she hits the ground, she's like kind of like, you know, bends her knees a little. Use the opportunity to like jump on top of her back, push off of her armor, and bring your dagger down the center of his chest, and then just pull your weight down. just slide all the way down, pulling this huge like incision down his chest, and he just like and then teeters like he's gonna probably fall on you, and then you just punch him back, and he just falls onto his back.
Yes. I love the smell of entrails in the morning.
Nice job.
It's only like an hour past dawn, so yeah. It's still very morning.
And that's it.
Gorbul's turn. Well, he's gonna try to get the fuck out of here, but on the way, run into somebody. So he's gonna run 20 feet up to you, and gonna make attack with his horns. So modified 20. So I think that just hits.
I cast shield. Or is that too late?
No, it shields and
It's a reaction spell.
Yeah, no, you can totally do
I
it.
wasn't sure if I had to do it before you told me the number, but
No. That's because of it's roll 20 and stuff. It's kind of hard to see me go to roll. So so he goes to. And you bring out this like invisible barrier, and his horns kind of smack into it. Yeah, I guess he's gonna stay and fight. Okay, so he's gonna take two swings at you. Let me see if he gets his Primal Fury back. Nope, doesn't get his Primal Fury back. So he's gonna swing twice at you.
okay.
So that is a 25
That hits.
and another 25.
Oh, okay.
So 33 points of damage.
No problem.
As he breaks his through, sunk, and they're cutting into you deep, and you can feel them tearing muscle and tendon and kind of digging into your flesh. You grit and kind of take the pain, but yeah, it's pretty big hits. Okay.
So it's
Aegis.
my turn. I'm gonna do second wind. So
Okay.
1d10 plus 10 health. Is
Nice!
pretty good. And then I'm just gonna fight back.
That makes that like a 13 damage instead of... Alright. So is that your action or bonus action, I think?
I think it's the bonus action. I'll just check.
Yes. I think you're right.
Yeah, bonus.
Alright.
So then I can make the 2 attacks then.
Do it! Do it up! Okay,
That's-
so like... I'm not gonna use the crit damage on here, because I always just double it.
Oh, okay. Turn
So you rolled a d8. And
Damn.
turn it off.
So you rolled a 7, 14... So that's 29 points of damage for the first swing. Okay. And 9 for the second. Very nice. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. That was a successful turn. Kath,
Is it dead yet?
does it have an X over it?
I
It's still moving.
It's
Help
not
me.
dead yet.
don't know. It needs to make a dex save then.
Don't hit me.
No, I'm aiming it at the back because it's only 5
Okay.
feet
It's
radius.
a 1.
Natural one.
Takes 25 points as I call lightning down upon it.
Speaking of ones, that's how many hit points he has left.
And then I'm just gonna. Are we out of combat? Do you reckon? Are we out? Do I feel?
I mean, there's one dude left, so you're not out of combat.
Okay, I'm gonna then.
Seemingly other dudes around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. How healthy does Rin look?
I am down to 82.
And Ashtakara?
She's fine.
Just gonna look at Rin like this is probably gonna get my hand cut off, but gonna do it anyway. And then healing squeeze. And then just be like
an actual squeeze?
yeah.
Okay.
Like, are you hugging or just like? What is this?
A healing butt squeeze.
Oh, nice.
As he runs away going, she's gonna cut off my hands.
Healing butt squeeze. That's amazing. I want to use this now.
And he's moved to try and chase after the dude who's however many feet away. And that's my turn.
A lot.
A lot.
Yeah, he's very far away from you.
It's like 80
He
feet.
is. Well, he's 80 feet where he was last time, and then he dashed another 80 feet. So he's like
160 currently.
Yeah, he is pretty far.
Okay, cool.
Okay, it's the Gorbel's turn. Well, he knows he's gonna die, so he's just gonna go out swinging.
I thought I killed it.
No, he has 1 hit point left.
Oh.
That's why I said speaking of ones.
Oh, I wouldn't have
Do you want to
probably
hit it or
moved there.
something?
No, I wouldn't have probably moved there, but that's fine. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it like the man that I am.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Jack,
awesome!
I
And he
got
gets
you.
his Primal Fury back. So, he's going to level all 3 attacks at you.
Awesome. I'm gonna. Hang on. I need
Is a... Hold on a second, guys. Okay. So that's 24 for the first.
Hang on a second. I'm going to absorb elements so that I am resistant until my next turn.
Hold on a second. I think that only works for like
It doesn't. It just says incoming energy.
resistant triggering damage until it starts. Okay, cool. Never mind.
Cool.
I know. I checked that because I was like, "Is it?"
Which you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. So yeah, that wouldn't work for this.
Oh, where does it say that?
It says casting time. It says 1 reaction, and then right after it says which you take when you take cold, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Here. Listed here.
Okay, well then I won't do that.
So the second one's 18. The third one is a lot. It hits you. It's like
No,
19.
none of them hit
plus
me
8.
because I say so because I'm so awesome. I think this is how this works.
This
right?
is me rolling damage now.
Oh,
So that's...
that sounded like too many dice.
There's only 2.
I'm gonna jump in and be that person. I don't think it's his turn.
40 points of damage.
It's not his turn.
It's
the
not
Minotaur.
It's the... Alright, that's fair enough, Alright, cool, Ash. None of that matters. That just happened.
Yay!
Woo!
You go back, sir. You go back where you came from.
Sorry guys, Minotaurs all look the same.
Oh,
Is it facing Keth then?
Well, no, it wouldn't have been his turn, so it was right
Okay.
here.
It's facing me, I expect.
Yeah.
It's about ethics in Minotaur gaming, I'm just saying.
Alright, well then she's just gonna come up behind and take a slash, see if she can get this thing just to get it on the ground.
If you hit it, it dies.
Oh. Yeah. That's a 25.
You just jam your blade into it and it just...
Shits and giggles. 6, 8, 13, 18. Well, that was invigorating.
That's a bit of an event. I think we made a bit of noise.
Yeah, do we want to run after that guy? And I can probably, if we're really quick, still... And I point up at the storm.
Oh,
Yeah, while we're talking, he's running, so I think it's too late.
so
I mean,
I can,
Now
Unless you want to go.
we just have to
Not-
assume that they know we're coming now.
yeah.
I think they heard my thunder and crashes and bangs.
well, I mean, I can actually catch up to him if I fly, but that would mean just me. Couldn't take the rest of you with me.
Try. See what you can see. Might be.
Might not be a bad
Well,
idea.
Come straight back in 6.
Short rest, shall we say?
Yeah, maybe we should move, hide somewhere. Short rest.
Yeah.
Do we want
Let's
to
go
get on
across
the
the...
other side of this bit, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat's just gonna go walking. He's gonna go splashing. Paddle, 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 paddle. Paddle.
Well, let's follow.
You get eaten by an alligator.
Oh god, no! Actually, no. An alligator would actually have to make a success check against me because of nature's sanctuary. That's the thing.
That's funny.
Yeah, I very good water. I never do.
Essentially, animals have to go, am I smart enough to know I should not fuck with this druid?
She's just gonna watch you guys cross and stretch the wings, flap up, come across.
That's a dead road. Bridge. So you're flying?
Yeah,
To where?
there.
Glorious.
Not very high, just enough to coast over.
Short rest, short rest, short rest, short rest.
Sounds good.
Well,
Off the
Rin
map
is
somewhere.
going to walk over here and just smack Keth across the face,
Ow!
and
Awesome.
then find a nice place to settle down.
I take it because I know my
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, of course you take it. You didn't see that slap coming? That slap came out of the ether.
Oh my god, do I take sneak attack on the slap?
Yes, it's the most perfectly placed slap you could possibly imagine.
Slapped to death.
I mean, I feel like a drow's hand would be a finesse weapon. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Especially female drow with the nails.
Kinky.
Wink.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a couple, 2, 3 hit dice.
I feel like I should have injured you guys more. You barely got hurt. I mean, barely is not true. You all just have a lot of hit points. Yeah, Christina, that was going to be a lot of damage coming at you. I rolled really, really well.
Awesome.
I'm glad that it didn't happen.
I'm so happy. I'm so pleased.
That was a good call, Tammy. I did not even realize. I was just so excited to attack Christina. You have no idea.
Now I'm almost back up at top. Just 3 days.
Perfect.
Because I'm a druid, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna meditate for a bit and gain some spell slots back.
And you didn't even use your beast shape, so.
No, I know.
Before you,
It's because I'm circled.
have you got any healing spells before you?
I can only do it up to 7th. I can do up to level 7 split across, so I used a 4 and a 3 and a 1, so I'm gonna just loop all the way up. So I could give you a healing squeeze, or if you've got potions, you could drink them. That would probably be better. So spend
Okay.
nice.
Well, I'll just use all my hit dice first.
Yeah, it doesn't give me all my spell slots back, it just gives me essentially my level 4 and my level 3. Because that is half my druid level.
Alrighty. You have all now short rested. What would you all like to do? So I've got another fight prepared. I don't know how much time people have. It'll probably take another hour or so.
I'm okay because it's quite early here. Well, early
I'm
for...
fine.
Another hour's okay.
Okay. What would you all like to do?
Apologise profusely to my lady Rin.
I don't
That's
even
such a
listen.
good point, Snicket.
Kind of.
I mean, I don't know how long that fight took, but hopefully it doesn't take that long. Maybe you all die before,
Bite.
mark 45 minutes.
About 2 hours.
Probably. So I'm good. She's just gonna sit down and clean off her blade and try to clean herself off with a little bit of blood.
It's very difficult. You are covered in blood and gore and Minotaur guts.
Can I take a bit of cloth and just go over to the stream and use a bit of that as well?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, and I'll speak the command word on my armor again, and it looks like my normal armor. Because I do not want to look like Keth.
I'm fab. Oh god. Eeny, meeny, oh, I've offended her, so I'm gonna give bow again, very low, and offer a potion to Rin.
She will take it.
It is a potion of speed.
Ooh.
It essentially acts like the haste spell.
Nice. Ren will look at the, I'm assuming still bowing Keth.
Yep.
And just say, acceptable, and then walk away.
Just like being at home. Just saying.
Something that reminded me of a girlfriend I had in college. Anyway.
I mean, if Drows had college.
My world, they do have college. Christina?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's not about... It's about education in Drow society.
Just learn how to torture people or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Torture, bedroom games.
Getting information 101.
Drow.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
Ooh, search bodies. Oh, they're on the other side. I look at the bodies and go, oh.
Do you
Yeah.
want to go have a look?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
they might have information, I guess.
Good point. One moment. And she's just gonna fly back over.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, this will be interesting. Ugh. That's an awful modifier. 16.
You don't find much. It doesn't seem like they carried all that much on them when they go into battle. You find like 100 gold pieces from like collectively from all of the bodies. Yeah, that's all you can really find.
Alright, I'll do that now. Puddle jump back over here, as it were. They didn't have much, but, you know, here. And she's gonna hand 25 to each of the others.
Generous, thanks.
Well, I mean, we all did it.
This will go far towards my immovable rod fund.
Look forward to the day then.
It has so many uses. So many.
Oh, yes, they do. And you see, she just kind of goes misty-eyed for a moment and go, okay, yep, nope.
And then I'm gonna stealth ahead and go and look for some things.
Alright, everybody, go ahead and stealth.
Stealthin'.
Yeah, we should stay away from the road if we can. If there's a route that's through the woods
So you
or
guys
whatever it
take
is.
your similar as before. You're all kind of stealthing off side of the road.
Stealthing and keeping an eye out.
Dingle.
She's not meant to be stealthy. She really, really is not.
I see everything.
And perception as well?
You suddenly watch two halflings climbing up a mountainside, and you're like, that was weird.
Oh, I thought you said gnomes, then I was gonna go, what?
Nope. Other small thing.
The other kind.
Then you hear one of them go, Mr. Frodo! And then...
Not in that hole, Mr. Frodo.
Wait, what? That is the story.
Were we not watching the same film? Okay.
Good. Damn it, Christina.
Clever coordinate from over there. I can't. If I was maybe not so tired. Alright. So you guys all stealth ahead. Some of you being not so stealthy, as per the usual. Who are we giving? Oh yeah. Who are we giving DM inspiration, Snicket?
Christina for that.
Yeah. Alright, Christine, you have DM inspiration. Begrudgingly. Just because I love you. And Snicket does too.
Yes.
So yeah, in my games, DM inspiration gives advantage, and you have to call it before you do the thing that you're trying to get advantage for. I don't give them out as often as Snicket does. I also usually forget about it. So,
Ooh, piece
alright.
of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
You guys are pushing your way through the woods. The crazy amount of stealth that some of you have, seemingly making up a little bit for less than stealthy members of your party. The sounds of the water fade away, and you're trekking through these woods. And it becomes once you get across and you keep going, the trees get denser and denser and thicker as the landscape starts to rise a little bit. About like 3 hours or so, the road just straight up ends. It just comes to a stop, basically, this dirt road, and there looks like there used to be like a burned out husk of a cottage to the right. and just forest surrounding.
It's a bit strange.
She did say to keep going after this, right? Keep going straight.
The scout.
You
Yeah.
recall that she said if you head northeast, that you'll eventually come to a clearing.
And do we hear anything?
Make a perception check. Oh wait, you already did. Right? Let me see.
32?
You just like pause and close your eyes. Listen to the sound of the forest, the birds chirping, the leaves, the wind kind of blowing through the leaves, and this rustling sound. This.
I tell Keth to knock it off.
You don't hear anything? It's weird though, like it's quiet. I wouldn't say too quiet, but it's definitely very quiet. But you don't hear anything. You think that maybe you might hear something once you get closer. But here, you think you've got maybe another 30 minutes journey until you hit that clearing.
Okay.
And you guys push off of the road, continuing stealthing along through the forests. And eventually, you come to a clearing. You don't see those, though. Those are not there.
Okay. Oh god.
So Rin,
Second time in a row when I DM'd, that happened.
can you go and have a look without getting caught?
Hold on, I'll grab your tokens and put you guys.
Yes, I will do that. Quick question, how long does the potion of speed last?
Only a minute, so
Only
it's
a
like
minute,
a
okay.
combat thing.
Copy.
I believe I've got it. Oh, I did
You
have
guys
it
are going
open.
to suddenly explode onto the screen. Alright, so you seemingly stumbled upon an empty war camp.
Yeah, 1 minute, no concentration. So it's empty. Is it empty and quiet? And can we tell it's like the enemies?
You can tell it's the enemies. You know that it's the enemies just from looking at the tents. And you see this table is like full of corpses of different animals, and you also see corpses of men. Off in the corner here, there's a pile of just like skinned corpses. And listening, Rin, you can hear coming from this tent. Actually, no, you're right here. So this tent right here, some heavy breathing. It's heavy breathing, but it also seems like they're trying to not breathe heavily, like they're trying to be quiet.
Aha. Okay, so, I will signal the others and indicate that there's something in that tent. And kind of creep a little closer to it?
Yeah, you totally can.
Just creep right up there. That way, if anything pops out, I have the drop on it.
Is the way I put you guys okay? If you want to rearrange yourselves, feel free to. I figured you guys wanted to do the same thing you did last time.
Unless we want to all be on the same side of the path. I don't know.
So I'm fine where I am.
Okay. We'll stay split.
And moving forward, as I did, do I see anything new in the... or is it still kind of obscured?
So, like, you basically just see an empty camp. looking at the ground, the ground is like basically almost upturned with how many footprints have gone through here. Like almost like a huge army like went through here at one point, but it doesn't seem like those tracks seem like not recent.
Okay. I do have blind sense, which means if I can hear, I know the location of anything within 10 feet of me, even if it's invisible or hidden. So I don't know if that lets me know. Oh, hello.
You know that there is a Minotaur hiding inside of that tent.
Do I want to go kill it?
That's a great question.
What do
If you're like my assassin, you would want to.
Assassin.
I kind of do. Yes, I would like to try to sneak in there and kill it.
Okay. So, I'm going to say roll another stealth check. Which way do you want to go in, the front or the back?
The back.
This is the front, okay.
Always the back.
Always the back. You swing around, and the back of the tent is just blank canvas. So you can slip under it, or you could cut with your dagger if you wanted to.
I'm lithe. I'll just try to slip underneath.
Okay, so you just go to a crawl, just kind of on your elbows, using your elbows to push you. You kind of just crawl underneath enough to get behind him, and you can see these tents are a little bigger than they look on the map, but you can see standing at the entrance, just kind of like waiting for something. You're not sure what he's waiting for, but he's waiting for something. You see the same Minotaur that ran away from you from before.
Oh, good. I'm just gonna come up behind him and stab him in the back.
Alright, roll an attack with advantage. And if you hit, it's an automatic sneak attack crit. Oh yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. So
Go ahead
then
and roll your
sneak
sneak
attack.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so that's 48 sneak attack. I'm gonna get my calculator for this. 48. So your
Plus
D was
12 plus 4.
well, no, because like you don't multiply the modifier. So she rolled a 2, so that's 8 for the piercing. Let me roll for his con save. He fails. So that's a 4. So
Good God.
so
60?
oh, wait, the 12. Yeah. How many these fucking things down? You stand up like a shadow, like no sound whatsoever, not even a whisper of fabric. And you take your short sword, and just jam it right into his spine. And as soon as you do, he lets out this like horrible, painful roar of like, as you take him down from like over 70 to now, not very many hit points. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Alright, let's not natural one this time, yeah?
I didn't think we'd have 10 minutes because I was going to spend 10 minutes making a circle of like 40-foot canyon. That's okay.
You
I didn't think we would have it.
It wasn't a 1, it was a 2.
I like this. I was going to say it's Bastion, isn't it?
Yeah, I like Bastion. Actually,
I'm just saying
I
because
like
I've got it.
for this. This one's too steampunk.
I dig it though.
A little better. Okay, so Let me add everybody to the initiative. Nice 3, Chloe.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I rolled a 1 the first time, a 2 the second time. For fuck's sake. I apparently just can't roll initiative today.
Okay. I gotta roll for my dudes. So, you poor Minotaur bastard. You don't even realize how dead you are.
This is good music.
Thank you.
I dig it.
So glad you like it.
There's something a little bit Batman-y about it.
Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Like there's a little
Very
Elfman
Batman.
Batman in there.
It might be. I don't know. It definitely feels that way though. Sorry. I'm looking up things. Yeah. Okay. So they all have +0.
It sounds a bit like Shield, the music that they use for Shield.
Will do, yeah.
Okay. So, starting off, the top of the initiative
Oh no.
is...
Rin's gotta fix hers. Because it should be Rin.
What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? I just changed it. So, 15. Put you back up here. So, start of the initiative is someone you guys don't see yet. But, he steps out into the open. He's this Minotaur who's looks older. The hair, like the fur on his skin, is grayer, and he comes out. He doesn't see. Well, actually, you guys rolled pretty bad on stealth, so some of you did. One of you did.
Yeah.
He
Sorry.
can see something out in the brush over there. So he is going to...
Come play, darling.
move over to there. That's his turn. Next. Sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Do you want to do something?
No, we're good.
I might as well just bring everybody up since they're all just going to be rushing out of here.
Cool.
And you all already saw them anyway, so the surprise factor is gone. So, next up is this guy. Comes running out 40 feet this way, towards the roar. This guy comes out here. Sees people off in the brush. He's gonna go right here.
God, I like that icon.
So yeah, here's what you're fighting.
That's awesome.
Oof.
And then this guy.
Oh, hello, mage.
All right.
Rin, it is your turn. Actually, Rin, you technically would go before these two because you have a higher dex than both of them. But we'll just do that next turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try to finish this guy off with my dagger of venom.
Okay. Did you put the poison on it now, then?
I have not yet, no.
Okay, cool. That hits, so 9 piercing. You kind of jab into the same spot, and he roars again, kind of like turns to like kind of like try to bat out of your hand, but totally misses.
Okay. And so he's still up.
Yeah, he turns to face you.
Oh my goodness. Okay, then I have to try to off him with my sword. Which, it's gonna be take the modifier off the roll because I didn't make this one. No.
That still hits, actually. And even without the necrotic, you just kind of... So you stab, hop back, sheathe your dagger, pull out your sword, and then go forward again. Just kind of stab it into him, and he just like... dies.
Okay, and then for my movement, I'm actually going to try to pop out the back of the tent again.
Yeah, definitely.
That way if they
do that easily.
peek in, there's no one there. And that's it.
Okay. Do you want to move any farther than that, or because you still have like 25 feet?
Maybe I want to stay kind of close but kind of hidden. So
You
I
wanna
move
duck
like
into the
over.
brush a little. You can duck into the woods if you want to.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kind of.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna hover right there.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
All right, Idris. Change this over to that. Still there, Mark?
I do have my microphone off. Activate my boots of speed.
Alrighty.
So it doubles my movement.
Beautiful.
So I'm going to move. Oops. 25 to there. And then the rest of the 60 to here.
Damn.
Shit.
Right up to him. Alrighty.
Then I'm just going to attack with my sword.
That hits. That hits too.
Okay. And just a second to check something.
No problem.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you just come running up to him. So, like, you ran all that distance in 6 seconds. So basically, it almost seems like you appeared in front of him. And he, like, looks, like, wide-eyed at you as you bring your rapier and just stab, like, poke him twice in the chest. Like, and he's like, oh, fuck! Just like, where the hell did this person come from? Kath.
Okay.
I'm sure you're happy that they're both standing right next to each other.
I am, but I'm deciding between 2 spells.
The Minotaur was like, don't stand next to each other, and they just didn't listen. It's funny because that guy, that for the other Minotaur, wasn't meant to be a part of this fight, and he really wasn't anyway.
Not for long. Oh, he gave us away.
About 2 seconds.
I'm going to... This one looks like the magical one, as far as I can tell.
That's what I assumed.
Being
Yeah.
a magic-y person.
Yeah. You are a magic person. You would assume so.
So I'm gonna move here. I'm just gonna look at it, and I need it to make Okay. It takes this, and I need it to make...
Why does it take that?
Because I need it to make an intelligence saving throw. It just takes it anyway, I think.
What are you casting?
It can't see me. It doesn't know.
The dungeon master is asking you, so he could. what was your stealth roll from before?
It was an 18.
Yeah, he can't see you. I rolled a 2. So what's with knowing that he actually can't see you? What's the spell that you're casting?
Feeble mind.
You fucking
Oh.
son of a bitch.
I fucking love you, Christina.
If you get rid of my caster, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I mean, he's still a Minotaur, so he can still hurt you, but... Alright, here goes the roll. What's your spell save? Pretty
18.
sure. Yeah. 13 minus 2.
So is it successful?
Yes, it was successful, Christina. Alright. God fucking damn it.
I love feeble mind.
How much was it? You did 6?
6 psychic damage, but now it can't. Its
I know what
intelligent
people
charisma scores become 1. It can't cast spells, activate magic, items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
Oh my
You're my bitch now.
He's still a bitch who has fucking horns.
Which is true. And then...
Do you want to do anything else, by the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bonus action to drink a potion.
Oh my god, did you buy 2 potions of fire breathing?
Maybe.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You just want to be a dragon so bad.
I do.
You were a dragon at one point.
I think in my past life I was a dragon. It's true.
Well, it would have been that other Minotaur's turn, but he's super dead because of Rogue. So, Ash!
Okay.
You can get up to both of these dudes if you so
I
choose.
can. I'm also going to take a bonus action to drink a potion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm sorry. This is not... I meant to do something.
Yes. What?
Wait.
Okay.
No, never mind. I'll wait for this.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's a thing that he would do. I'm gonna this dude here, this guy, who by the way is at least 20 feet tall, huge fucking muscles. You see a massive brand of just a skull on his chest, and you know this is General Rod. He's taking a legendary action at the end of Keth's turn.
Yeah.
Who? Yeah. He is going to spend all 3 of his points to do Stir Rage. So, actually, let me make sure that you're within range. Yeah, you're within range. So, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
How, all of us?
No, just Idris.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wait, do we have advantage on wisdom?
You do.
Okay.
We do, that's right.
Because I've got a very, very bad wisdom.
Advantage on that, no fear, no disease, was it?
Okay, so you take 3d10 psychic damage, and you use your reaction to make a melee attack against any randomly determined creature within your reach. So you're gonna get an attack on the mage. So you can go ahead and make an attack on the mage, but you also take 2 lightning. Whatever the fuck I just said.
Ouch.
Not lightning, psychic. That's 3d10. Holy shit. I never get to roll d10s. So you take 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that hits, so. You just, in a blind rage, all of a sudden just throw your sword, your rapier into its gut. Should have read the full description there before I did that, but it's okay. Ash.
Okay, I am also going to drink a potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then... I'm going to run up to there. I don't really want to go into melee with both of them at the moment. And I'm going to start trying to take that Gorbel down.
This one here? Alright, yeah, you ran up to him. Cool. Alright, go ahead and roll to attack.
Alright. 25.
25 hits.
Okay.
Fails to save.
Now we're really going to start playing, because I'm going to start busting out the smites. I'm going to use also a Divine Smite on this.
Okay. Divine Smite on my heart.
Okay, what happened to my D4? I don't know. It disappeared. Oh, good God. Okay, so that's 14. 21 plus another one. It's 23 plus 5, 28.
28. Nice. Okay, anything else? Another attack.
Another attack.
Alright.
And
Also,
as she,
fuck you, Christina.
as she goes into the second attack, she looks at both of them. Have you ever come across somebody who's backed by a war goddess before?
He
19.
growls at you in response. 18 hits. Definitely.
Alright, that gets rerolled. Better. That one gets rerolled. God, oh, that sucks. Rerolled a 2, got a 1. Oh well. 10, 18, 23. She's a beast.
Did you say there was a Divine Smite on that one or no?
Not the second one. It was on the first one.
An absurd amount of damage to be able to do with one swing.
She's a beast. I love it. She's probably gonna need it because Faye bullshit.
Okay. So, it's the Magic Caster's turn. Wait, he doesn't remember what that is.
Ruining your day since 2015.
Alright, he's gonna gore you. That is 24.
Does he even know what his horns are? I'm just asking for a friend.
His horns to gore things is instinctual.
Yes.
If he had pointy things at his disposal, he would use the pointy things.
Son of a bitch. I still rolled the wrong fucking dice.
15 points of piercing damage to you.
There's supposed to be another D8 in that. God damn it. I will get the hang of this one of these days.
Okay. Now, so now Rin, it would be your turn.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to chug my potion of speed.
This always happens. There's always more than one potion of speed in Dungeon Crawl games.
I'm going to use my first action to click the poison active on my dagger of venom.
Alright.
And then I'm going to book it over here and stab this guy.
Okay.
Hopefully.
18 just hits.
Alright, so he takes the poison damage and is poisoned for 1 minute.
Alrighty, let me just mark that down there. That. We'll say that means poisoned. The poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Of course.
Thank you.
And because I attacked it and my speed is still crazy, because now my speed is 80.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run this way to try to help out my fellow rogue for next go around.
Here, let me see. I will say that if you move here, you get advantage.
Okay.
So if you want to.
Of course. I'm not gonna say no to advantage.
Because I use flanking rolls, so
Okay.
yeah, whenever you're flanking somebody, you can get advantage. Because it just makes sense. Okay! It is my Minotaur friend's turn. He is pissed off that he got poisoned. So yeah. He's going to move over here.
No, great.
And then advantage from flanking works both ways.
It does.
Which gets rid of his disadvantage, and then you've taken damage, correct, sir?
Yes.
So that means his blood frenzy is activated, which actually gives him advantage again. So cancel out disadvantage from flanking, advantage from your being under hit points maximum. I still rolled shitty. I guess that's not too bad, actually, with his attack bonus. So he's coming to attempt to gore you with a... Oh my god, I actually did not even realize that was his attack bonus. 19.
Can I use...
Shield.
No, 19, yes. Yeah, I'll use shield.
Yeah, 19 just hits, so you can use shield. So boom, another barrier comes up and you block his horn attack. And in rage and frustration, swings out at you again. That's a 22.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got 24 at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Oh yeah, until the start of your next turn. Fuck. Shield sucks ass. Okay.
Good thing you reminded me. Thank you.
Fuck. Well, that's his turn. This Gorble is going to unleash hell upon you, Jolie.
Oh, I
It's
figured.
going to swing 3 times because it has its Stir Rage.
Okay.
No, that's not. The Primal Fury is what it's called.
All
it
right.
has a-
Come on.
I need to remember that that does that. Okay. So, have you gotten injured at all, Julie?
I am below my max, but not injured in this particular fight.
Okay. Well, that's a good point. Let me read the stat, see what that says. Doesn't have all of its hit points. Okay.
Okay, then yes.
So that is a 21.
Hits.
A 25. And a 27.
Damn.
Advantage is the best thing ever. Okay, so that's 3 attacks with his Great Axe. So that's 43 points of damage as he brings down his heavy axe with bam, bam, slamming into your armor. You can feel it like breaking chain links and popping and just cutting across your skin as it digs into your flesh. Like 3 really huge hits.
And yet, still over 100.
Tanks, yo.
Thanks, yo.
Yeah, that's all I can do. So, Idris, you've got 2 targets now, my friend.
Yep. So I'm gonna cast. No, have I got advantage against them?
You got advantage against the one in front of you. Yeah, the what used to be a magic caster.
Okay, so I'll just attack him.
Oh wait, is there like a dumb icon that I can put on him?
Seriously, a dumb. Is that? Because I would like that. You could. Oh, the snail really is.
That's the face.
Looks like a lemon.
He does. He looks like that dude from Adventure Time.
Yeah, lemon grab.
Unacceptable.
1 million years dungeon.
So is that on the dude in front of you?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, those that hits. So
Okay,
12.
do I get sneak attack as well?
Yeah. You get sneak
Yeah.
attack because she's within 5 feet of him.
Didn't work.
Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
make second attack.
You gonna do it against the same guy? Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay. Anything else?
He's still alive. I'm gonna disengage.
Barely.
Bonus action disengage, and because I'm gonna get squashed between them,
Yeah.
and move over this way.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so you you take your rapier and as it kind of like swipes at you twice or tries to gore you a couple of times, you just kind of drive it to the hilt and then pull it out and just slice across his chest, and you give cuts deep into his form, and then you just like tuck and roll as around him as he goes to swipe a claw at you. You just roll underneath it, and roll around behind him, and appear next to your rogue friend.
Hey.
Cat.
Okay. Is
Is that a dex save, Missy?
Please make a dex save.
Are you doing Firestorm?
Maybe.
Okay. It's a good question to ask.
Yes.
44 damage.
Alright, the first one makes it. This guy, because Primal Fury gives him advantage on dex saving throws. This guy next, the big bad boss. It's 19. He rolled. Yeah, which he doesn't add anything to it. So he succeeds also, and this guy rolled an 8! And he had 3 hit points left, so a column of fire explodes. You're like the kill stealer of this game. Explodes. Just like he just disappears immediately. He's just immediately gone. This guy succeeded, so he takes half that, which is 22, and then he has resistance to fire, so he takes half that, which is 11.
Cool. So that's my first part of my.
Hold on, this guy made it, but he still takes 22, so yeah, okay.
And then I'm just gonna come up here and then. Like, oh, actually,
You should do that. You should do that.
no. I'm gonna go here. And then breathe some fire. So this guy also needs to make another dex save.
How big is the fire? 'Cause it might hit your friend.
No, it's literally in front of you.
Right in front of you? Okay, cool.
It's not like a cone or anything.
No, and it's
That's a 7.
a target.
Yeah. Have another 11, 5 fire damage.
Just You know why you can't get the movable rod? Because you spend too much money on potions of fire breathing. Anything
I
else,
spent too much
Christina?
money on potions. I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Wink at everybody again, like, just like wave, like, hi guys.
Okay.
Just killing everybody. No
At
big deal.
the end of your turn, he is going to spend a legendary action
Oh
to
shit.
move up to his speed towards you and make a gore attack. So that's a...
Did you make it with advantage?
I made it with actually just straight roll because disadvantage. Actually, no, because he had disadvantage on attacks for being poisoned, and then advantage for the flanking, and then advantage for he would have advantage. So that's...
I'm just being fair.
No, that's what I did. So you're good. 17 plus 10, so 27.
That so doesn't hit me.
That never hit anybody ever. Okay, so with his gore, that's a...
That's a 1. Or, a -10 and I heal points.
That's
Wink.
definitely how that works.
Yeah, that's definitely how it works.
And because you said that, you take 22 points of piercing damage. Well, actually, no. Sorry. 27. No, 28 points of piercing damage as he jams his horns into you. And it hurts a lot.
Again, I've had worse.
So, because that hit, he is going to make you make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, in one moment when I work out what minus things are. Okay, there we go. Maths is hard.
No, math is hard.
Constitution saving throw.
Correct. So you feel his horns pierce your spine, and you lock up, and you can't move suddenly, and you are stunned until your next turn.
Cool.
No, actually, until the start of his next turn. I'm sorry.
Oh, isn't that right around before me? Ah, yay!
Okay.
Damn it, if you were 5 feet closer, you would have gotten a +4 to that.
Let's say that that's stunned. Next up is the dead Minotaur. I'm just gonna erase that for you. Ash.
Okay.
You have advantage.
I do. But first, I'm gonna go. Oh, that
I just
That
wanted to
sounds like
cast
a good
Cone of Cold on you guys, for fuck's sake.
that sounds like a good idea. And she is also gonna breathe the fire from the potion that she took.
Oh my god. Wait, did you also buy Potion of Fire Breathing, or did Christina buy
did.
3 and give you one?
No, I bought 2 as well.
I was gonna say.
Christina may have said, hey, this is much cheaper than Fireball. I'm just saying.
Doesn't do as much damage as Fireball either.
Holy shit. I don't.
Wait,
Hang on.
does it do as much? How many d6s is it?
No, that's a weapon.
4d6.
For
you
each
do it-
breath?
And you
Yeah.
do it each breath, yeah.
So, theoretically, that's technically more than...
16 points.
And it's a
Okay.
lot less.
I rolled 2 6s, a 3, and a 1.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's a bonus action.
Yep.
So.
Literally. Okay, go ahead.
And then I'm going to start swinging because I want that other big guy. 21?
21 hits.
Alright. right. Artie, you don't need to be barking right now, buddy.
Barf, barf.
And I am also going to use another level 1 smite on this. So,
Okay.
sort of all the dice. Oh, dear God. Nope, those rolls. That's way better. I love this shit. Holy God, okay. 10, 20, 9, plus 34.
Okay.
And that's strike number 1.
Did you
Strike
roll your
number 2.
extra D8 or whatever that you were forgetting to roll before?
I did.
Very
I've got
nice.
them all in a little bunch now.
Okay.
Second strike is
Probably hits.
probably.
If it's more than 15.
Yeah, it's 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. How hurt does this guy look?
Very.
Okay. But I'm not gonna spend an extra divine smite on him. Ah, crap. Okay. 11, 14, 16, plus... Such big numbers for me, you guys. 21.
21 points of damage.
Yep.
You just cleave him in half, which is impressive considering his massive stature. You just cleave him off at the waist, and does that thing where you go through, it slump down, and then just peels off and just falls 2 parts on either side of your blade.
Sorry, and I'm just gonna step through the goa and step to right there. Hello. You're right.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna see what the hell my dog wants. So we're back.
Okay. He's just gonna keep wailing at you guys because he's gonna make a gore attack at. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d4 and see. I'm gonna roll a d2 technically. So 1. So he's gonna go for this rogue.
No!
The pretty white-haired one. Doesn't hit. He goes to swipe at you with his horns, and you just step out of the way and jump back in place. That's his turn. Rin!
Okay. Alrighty. I am going to swing at him with my short sword.
Turn economy. It's always about turn economy. Sorry, DM things. Just keep going. Oh, fuck yeah. Make a save. He actually makes a save.
Okay. And then...
Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot that he only had 3 hit points left. You just split his gut open, and just guts spill out, and he, the life drains from his eyes, and he dies in front of you.
Okay, fantastic. So then I'm going to jet down here and lay into the big guy with 2 more attacks, because I have speed.
You could go there and also get advantage if you want to.
Yeah.
I'll always tell you because it is what I would do.
So another sword. Sword.
Which has advantage. Yep, that hits. The other one would not have a. I wish I hadn't told you.
And then, do I also get sneak attack?
Yes, you do.
Alright, roll that. And then
Oh my god.
my last attack with the dagger, and it no longer has the poison effect on it.
Okay. Wait, didn't you... Oh, you have
I
haste!
have. Mm-hmm.
Yes. You also have a +2 to your AC, just so you
Yep.
know.
Cool. I clicked it. Why isn't it working?
I'm back, by the way.
Nobody cares, Christina.
So, I'm back. Sorry, I was just checking in with my housemate.
We missed you, Jolie.
Oh,
No, just
did.
ignore the second one. I clicked it twice.
I got you. Literally just before you came back, Jolie, Christina was like, "Oh, I'm back," and I was like, "Nobody cares." And then you came back, and never mind. I just like messing with Christina. So,
Really?
thank you, Snicket. I feel like that might be sarcasm. I can't tell. My brain is exploding. Okay, yes. So I took the sneak attack.
Yeah, and ignore the second dagger attack because it froze and I double clicked it.
So it's 7. Okay. Goddamn. At the end of your turn, he is going to...
I was just going to say, I'm on his horns though, right?
Not still. He would have pulled away from you.
Oh, okay, I thought I was like...
It wasn't... No, it was like something he hit you in the spine somewhere that made you get stung.
Okay, that's fine. I was just thinking...
Just flavor.
You can't attack her. I'm not being used as a weapon. I object, sir.
It goes from slashing to piercing to bludgeoning. Rin, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that okay.
Which you have advantage on.
Okay.
Yeah, you make the save. So, yeah, so nothing happens. You feel like this rage build up, like you would want to run to attack one of your friends, but then you kind of like, "Gah!" and just grunt, and it goes away, that feeling of fury and rage. Okay, on his turn, trying to figure out who he would want to attack. He's going to level 2 attacks at Keth and 1 attack at... Actually, no. Yeah, it's going to be 2 against the Paladin and 1 against Keth. They have disadvantage, but advantage, so it's straight roll. So that's a 27 on you, Ash.
Yeah, that hits.
That's an 18 on you, Ash.
Crap. Yeah, and we determined since I was using a two-handed sword, I can't use my shield. So yeah, that hits.
So I for some reason thought he had 3 attacks. He does not. He only has 2. So he's just making both of them against you.
Oh, okay.
The first one, he is going to, as per his ability, he can add like additional things to his multi-attacks that hit. So you take...
It's okay, so can I.
So first of all, you take... Wow. Oh, that's not something I expected. Okay. Take 3d12 damage for his axe.
Oh, shit. That's gonna hurt.
I've never rolled a d12 yet before. I don't know what they look like. Oh, those ones.
Looks like a soccer ball.
Looks kind of like a d20. So you take 26 points for the first swing.
Okay.
plus an additional 4d8 necrotic.
Oh, God. Well, still over 100.
Level 15, y'all. Gotta fight some hard shit. 14 necrotic.
Okay.
Wait,
One strike or both strikes?
I missed the d4. It's actually it's modified 20. Necrotic. So not modified 20. It's a 20 points necrotic damage.
What was it before? 18?
Yes.
Okay, so no, minus another 2.
Okay. And then he's going to make his other attack on you, which hit. So
Yeah.
this one, he's going to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh. Okay. Is my...
Don't forget your aura applies to yourself as well.
Yes, it does. Thank God.
So you take 30 points from his axe.
15 plus... modified 20.
Nice. You make the save. Nothing happens.
Did you just say 30?
Yes.
Holy crap!
Roll a 12, an 11, and an 8.
Well, I guess it's time to heal myself.
Yeah. Okay. That's his turn.
Jesus.
He's dead. Idris.
Okay. Do I get advantage anywhere moving? Like,
If you move there, yeah, you would have advantage.
yeah. Okay, so I'll attack. 2 seconds. There it is.
First one, actually not. Yeah, neither. Wait, no. The first one doesn't hit. The second one does hit. And you have sneak attack.
Yep. Okay.
His armor class is 18. Okay. 14.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Kath.
How's
You're no
this guy
longer stunned.
looking? I am stunned.
He's looking okay.
I thought you said I was stunned till the end of his turn, not mine.
Didn't he go yet?
He's already gone,
Yeah. I know.
so I'm fine.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you're not stunned.
Okay. Oh, okay. How's he looking? Rough? Not
No.
rough?
He looks fine.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move away.
Okay, are you disengaging?
Nope.
All right, he's gonna take an attack on you.
Yeah.
Um, 18.
Just hits.
I rolled an 18 or an 8. I mean, plus 10 to your 8 is awesome. That's a d20. That is not a d12. 10 points of damage to you.
10 points.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but with Sentinel, since even though he attacked her on an attack of opportunity, can I still
I don't
attack
think
him?
that. Yeah, that still works. It's just when you attack another creature. So.
Delightful. Yeah, it's a 28.
That hits.
That definitely hits. Nope. Better. Okay. 10, 17. 22.
22. All right. Okay.
I'm just trying to decide. I mean, it says in the spell that the DM will have the statistics.
Oh god.
Are you fucking casting my conjure woodland beings or whatever the fuck?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I just thought I'd fuck with you.
Alright, I'll just fuck with you more, Christina.
I know. I wish I could do 2 actions, but I can't. So let's see how far away everyone is. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll do it from here.
What are you doing? What?
Everybody heals 15 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
You get 15 hit
Thank
points,
you.
and you get, but you do not, Chris. You do not.
Aw.
None for you.
Can I get it and not the monster?
You can have it, not the monster.
Yay!
And then bonus action. How many was that? 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Just gonna keep moving back. And I'm gonna bonus action drink a potion. It's 2d4 plus 2, isn't it? Basic.
For basic, yeah. A standard healing poop.
A standard
Oh.
healing potion is so terrible. Wah,
Boots
wah.
and poots. Ash.
Damn it.
Ashhole. I'm so funny.
Made even funnier by you going "Rah, rah, rah, rah," like a robot.
Uh-huh. How about now?
Oh no, I think he's frozen. Oh no, there we go.
Yeah, good. Shit. I was gonna do something and then she's tapping on the back of my head going, no, don't do this. Alright, you stupid paladin, don't get yourself killed. I'm gonna use another fire breath as a bonus. At shithead. Why am I dropping dice today? I swear to crap. Alright, so that, and nice. 12 points fire. Can't hear you, man.
Is 14 the save?
15?
8 plus whatever your
13.
modifier is, plus 5?
No, it's
I think?
13. It's a 13 dex save.
13. Yeah,
Oh,
he
the fire breath. Never mind.
Yeah. So he makes it.
Alright, so he
it's
takes half.
halved, which is 6, and then halved
Yeah.
again because he is resistant to fire. So he takes 3.
Ah, you bastard.
Okay.
Alright, and then I'm gonna start swinging. So that was not nice. You don't hit that one. You don't hit that one. You just leave him alone. It's a 26.
Okay. That hits.
And I'm actually gonna... What spell levels do I have? Oh, fuck it. Let's just use the 3rd level because I have plenty of those. So that's gonna be 2.
A meteor crashes down and kills everybody.
Cute. I just want to make sure I'm rolling the right amount of dice this time. 2, 3. So that's 4 d8 extra on this one. Oh my god. Nope. Rerolling those 2. Ah, I really love that great weapons fighting. Jeez. Holy. Yeah, that's 12. 20. 3 plus 30 plus 45. She's pissed.
Is that in one hit?
Mm-hmm.
Or could you do a divine smite?
Yeah, 3rd level.
40 what?
40. 5.
Swoon.
Okay.
That's hit number 1.
Pick a spoon. I mean, from over here you can hear like Kath going sploosh.
25 to hit.
Yeah, 25 hits.
And oh, to hell with it. Let's use another one. Because I have plenty. This build of this character is nasty. Oh my god. Okay, 14 plus 9 is... Wow, that's just ridiculous. Alright, so that's... What, 23 on that? 33... 38... 43?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Rin.
And
Actually,
it's still
yeah.
standing?
Yeah?
Jesus. Alright.
Okay, I'm just gonna whack at it 3 times.
Okay.
And you should have flanking advantage. Right? From where I am?
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, forget to find the die later.
So I'm just gonna do 2 with my sword and 1 with my dagger.
Okay, that one hits. Makes a save, though. Makes a save again.
Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't have you roll the con save against mine. The necrotic.
It's 10 plus 8, so 18.
Yeah. Alright.
And then 6. Okay.
And then sneak attack?
Sneak attack. Yeah, sneak attack for sure. This might be the one. Surprisingly enough. Okay. Just a ridiculous amount of finesse damage. Just slice, stab. Just kind of like just burrowing into his skin. You carving these huge chunks out of its hide. You see like bits of meat are just like, kind of slawing off of his back.
Ew.
He looks like pretty rough. He knows he's dying, so he's going to damage the one who damaged him the most. Ash.
Yeah.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And a natural fucking 20.
Shut up.
It bounced off of the wall of my dice box.
Bitch.
And then turned into a natural 20.
Alright, fucking bring it.
This is gonna be pretty bad.
I still have a paladin thing I can do even if I'm brought to 0, so.
Okay.
I ain't dead yet.
Where is... There they are. So for this first one, he's gonna do 18 points of slashing damage, and...
Okay.
24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And for the natural 20.
Oh god.
Um... No. 22. So that's 50 points of damage.
Okay.
And I need
So
you to...
she would be at 0.
Okay.
However, with Undying Sentinel, when you're reduced to 0 hit points and are not killed outright, which she is not, you can choose to drop to 1 hit point instead.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Natural fucking 20.
Okay, nothing happens then. Idris.
Okay, don't suppose it counts as a humanoid, this creature.
Alright.
Pardon?
Sorry, you're lagging a little.
Does it count as a humanoid?
It's technically a monstrosity.
Oh, okay, that's never mind. I'm gonna step here and cast lightning bolt.
That's like the definition of overkill.
Oh, really? Oh, well.
I rolled a fucking 2. How do you want to do this?
Yes. Kill it.
Yeah, which way is it looking? Towards me, or...
It's looking towards Ash. It kind of like sees you move out of the corner of its eye and kind of tilts its head towards you a little bit.
Well, I'll just put it straight through the back of his head.
So just he kind of looks kind of over his shoulder at you, but you still got like a clear shot, clear line of sight at the back of his head. You just point with one finger. And this little tiny like line of just pure energy explodes out of your finger with this loud that kind of echoes in the surrounding like mountainous hills here, and it goes towards him. His eyes widen as it just punches through the back of his skull. You can see instantly the flesh there is just seared and instantly blackened as it goes through the it blows through the back of his skull, and then his face just explodes with lightning and blood. And as the lightning shoots out in this huge arc where you can see it like through like the whole line of it through his skull and out toward the back and the front of his face, just blood exploding, and the general Urad has fallen.
Well, that didn't seem too bad.
I clap at the back.
You okay,
And
Ash?
No. She's just gonna hit her knees and kind of pull her wings around her a little bit.
Everyone can have 16 healing points again.
I'm gonna truck over to Ash and hand over the 2 potions of greater healing that I have for her to chug.
Don't worry about it. I'm alright. And I'm gonna use my entire lay on hands of myself.
Well, that just got awkward.
76. Keep them in case. I got this.
I would like to pat down the bodies and then do something with them.
Investigation check.
Thank you. That sounds really dodgy.
Yes, it does.
Everything out of your mouth sounds dodgy.
7.
I'll investigate this one while she's doing the others.
What I'd like to do is set them up at the table.
I'm not salty. There is no salt involved.
I want to set them up at the table. How many paints? Okay, cool. Set them up at the table and then draw like little pretty princess outfits on them and little teacups and make them look like they're having a tea party. Because what would demoralize Minotaurs more than seeing the mage and like the other guys like slaughtered and humiliated?
So Kath seems quite innocent, but he's really quite crazy.
That's what would have happened to you, Julie. But anyway, yeah. So you do that, setting up. Do you like braid their fur hair too?
Well, I paint it using my
They have these little tufts of like, you know, when like dudes shave the size of their head, but then like keep the top long. It's kind of like that, like in between their horns.
Well, I mean, I have Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments, because I bought that as well.
Oh, so you're painting hair on them, is what you're telling me.
I am literally painting dresses on them.
Oh my god.
Real dresses.
And
a little hat.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
I'm not a smart man.
Sure.
I'm a freaking smart man.
You almost perfectly matched like some of the finest dress wear in all of the Underdark that you've come across. Perfect tousled hair and pretty pink flowers. It's you have a feeling like the Minotaurs won't like this.
Yes, and we're gonna take the head of the other dude.
The big guy?
Yeah,
the general?
because then we can scare them back at the line.
Sounds good. Well, as soon as their fucking mage got feeble-minded, you think communications immediately got cut off.
So, do you guys want to book it back to the front lines with the head? Because I can do that, because I made friends with a tree.
Wait, there's just
Yep.
a minute.
I think it's time to end the war.
And she's gonna pull out the cylinder that the commander gave her.
Okay.
He said when we were done, right?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cavalry's coming.
This is too like intense music right now. I need something that's not super intense. Let's go with what's this one sound like? I don't remember. Sure. You fire off this flare, and as you click the button, it kind of like there's a huge recoil. It's like, and you like almost have to brace yourself from just the intenseness of it. And this like bead shoots into the air and explodes in this extremely bright greenish light that kind of like explodes in the air, and it just kind of cacophonous boom that echoes around the hills here.
I ought to do it.
Somebody should have seen it.
She's just gonna go sit. Is there a chair on the end there?
Yeah, there's 2 chairs. They're really big chairs. They're made for Minotaurs, but you know you have plenty of room to like curl up down there and take a nap if you wanted to.
You can join them for tea.
Just gonna sit for a minute.
There is no tea. There is only ale, which actually there's a lot of it around.
Oh, delightful. Grab some.
You guys
I've
wait
got whiskey.
for like an hour and a half. Starting to get a little worried, like maybe you should just go back. When you hear like the galloping of hooves coming up the path.
Cavalry.
and you can see from in the distance 6 black war horses. They're all kind of pounding, and there's human-like riders on them. And they approach the camp and pull on the reins, and the horses stop. They stop like around here, looking into the camp. This you don't see anyone that you recognize, but a man steps forward. He's got this like really bristly mustache that kind of looks like. Do you ever see those combs that are made out of like hairs of animals? It like kind of looks like that, except as a mustache.
Or bristle.
I was gonna say he looks like what's his face from Voltron.
Exactly, he looks exactly like that guy.
Yeah.
And he says, "Well, it seems you're done. You've done the deed."
Perfect. Spot on.
So good.
I look ahead for like 5 lions. Just out of curiosity, like.
The general sent us to come and collect you.
You got any more horses?
He kind of moves to the side, and you see there's 4 horses saddled, and all of them have no riders.
Don't even have to walk.
Perfect.
Yeah.
On your ride back, he just kind of mentions, like, I don't know what you did, but after a while, they seemed disorganized, and, well, we were able to drive them back.
You know, Feeble Mind is a great spell to use against mages.
I don't know what that is. But I'm sure it's great.
It is. It's the best.
I don't know. I think I'll stick with the sword. Although that was a close one.
After about, I think it was like 4 hours or so, you are heading back towards the camp where you previously were. Careful to avoid the trenches that were built.
That would be good ending.
It's like
That'll be
I made
hilarious.
that.
Right.
I would know where I put my own trenches.
Make an
A long
intelligence
time
check. No, just kidding. You did spend a while. The kind of band of people lead you through the camp, and you can see there's a lot more injured people than there were before. Some people are missing arms, and some people are just kind of like look at their eyes sunk into the back of their skull, like exhaustedly, just kind of looking at the ground, not really paying much attention to anything. He takes you to Dire Malone's tent, and he leaves you there, his big orange mustache kind of bristling, and he says, well, we're thankful for what you did here.
Say thanks to Pidge for me.
How did you know my son's name?
Yeah. Lucky guess.
They go away, gallop off. Looks like back towards the front line.
Well, is it time to go get exhausted before we go get exhausted? Or...
I think it's time to collect money before we go get exhausted.
That's
Yeah, that's good.
a good point.
Yeah, I think I like that particular order better.
Money, then exhaustion.
Yes.
Maybe a drink.
I've got some whiskey. Pull out the
You were
bottle.
also promised some whiskey too.
We'll put
He's got some of the good stuff.
Yes, we were.
So you
I'm gonna
guys,
save this for a rainy day then.
you guys push your way into the tent, and it seems more set up now, like more like a command, like a a command tent than it did before. But Dire Malone, the commander, is sitting at his table, kind of one head in his hand, just kind of resting his eyes. And you can see that he is bandaged and bruised and looks like he took a lot of hits in the battle, but still standing. And you can see a particularly nasty gash that kind of seared off like the side of his like cheekbone here, and it looks really nasty. Like he caught a sword or something that kind of cut through his face a little.
I reach out and cure wound him.
He like starts like he was drifting off as you reach out a healing hand. You see it kind of close a little bit, but you see that now he has, to match his, scar down his eye on the one side, now this like huge scar of partially missing face on the side of his face. And he kind of looks around, and you can see like that like of exhaustion kind of sink in before he straightens up and stands. Thank you. It was going poorly until, well, we assume you must have done something to the mage. You must have killed him because their tactics got less impressive and more just kind of stupid. So it seemed like their communication had been cut off, and I can only assume I have all of you to thank for that.
Yeah, I think we did. We just had an easier job than you did, though. Your men out there look pretty beaten up.
He just kind of like waves a hand at you, like, I've been in many wars, son, and this is not the first. Might be the last. I think I might retire after this one. Though we're not done yet.
No, they haven't gone.
You're all standing around expecting something. Guards!
Yes.
And you turn around and see that four guards come in. Each of them are carrying a huge wooden chest. There's, and they put them down. You hear like the shifting of coin inside.
Immovable rod, here I come.
I don't know what that means, but you may purchase whatever your heart's desire.
I mean, if you ever want me to show you,
I don't need to see your rod, boy. Maybe after this, and he puts down a thing of like a huge bottle of whiskey, very auburn, like delicious color, and he motions over to one of the guards, and they put down 5 glasses. He cracks it open, he raises it up and kind of considers it. My father gave me this scar, and I took this off of his corpse after I killed him. I think it's only fair to share it with you all now.
Wow.
He's a nice guy, was he?
Pours each of you a drink. Pours himself one. To Madai.
Madai.
to Lake Town.
One shot.
And with that, we end the game!
Woo!
Wow, thank you.
I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it's great.
Yes.
Not shabby. Just curious.
Actually, I can do this because I have Dire Malone's stats right up in here.
Oh dear.
We're both perfectly average.
I mean, 10's average. 15's, a good
A
time.
little above average, yeah. Fair enough. Bye, streamer.
Goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye.
Say goodbye to the stream, everyone.